fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star.
Right, shall we try this again, guys? Hello, hello. Oh, what a it's definitely Monday, right? Oh dear, yes, that was well, that was a mess and some fun I could have done without, but yes, after recalibrating pretty much everything, we seem to be somewhat functional again. Not really to my satisfactory. No pun intended, much. But yeah, we're kind of there, so I really wanted to get back. So here we are. We're going to try again. We're going to jump straight into things. Since we already, lost a couple of hours today, we'll get straight on with stuff, right? And thank you for the nuzzles and the head pats, guys. Yes, thank you. It means a lot. And yeah, sorry. Sometimes things don't go well, and sometimes it gets the better of us. But I didn't want to keep you guys just hanging playing fishing for an hour plus, so that's why we took the break, and now we're back. So we have new music today. My days. And we have Toothless. Oh, bless you, Sam. Thank you very, very much. Oh, you're so sweet. We get some Toothless dance, so it's all good now, right? Oh, there you go, Chaotic. Look at that. You won the gifting sub lottery as well, or the sub gifting lottery even. And wait, Arctic, you as well. well, thank you as well. Oh, bless you guys. Why didn't that trigger Toothless? Yes, wow indeed, look at that. Oh, you guys are just adorable. You don't have to do this to make me smile. Look, I'm happy being back. I'm happy just being back and being able to function and work and be back hanging with you guys. And vibing with Dancy. Oh my god, Ranger, you as well? Well, thank you. The chaos this is chaos incarnate, isn't it? This is the trouble when we get a level up. the bits music playing. I wish it would cue them up. But, well, there we go. Well, yeah, so, thank you again. Oh my god, guys. Seriously, you don't have to do this to hurt me back up. I'm happy just being back here, vibing with you all. Where was the, was the level of the hype train bugging you? It was tantalizingly close there, wasn't it? Oh, damn it, guys. You're gonna make me cry again. Come on, I'll just stop crying. Don't make me do it again. Oh, please don't make me cry more. No, but seriously, thank you guys. You are all adorable, the lot of you. And, well, congrats to everyone who just won the sub-gifting lottery then, I guess. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, too late. There I go. Ah, damn it. No, stop. I'm trying to dry my eyes. Stop. Behave. Oh, but thank you though. Thank you. All the love and all the love in Discord as well. All the lovely messages. You guys are all very sweet. And it is very much appreciated. But damn it, now, can you please stop making me cry more? Look, we're here to do, yeah, we're here to do boring maths and factory making and stuff like that. Yeah, don't want me making me cry more now. Come on. Oh, but yeah, we got new music. Hope the volume is where it should be. I was gonna say satisfactory then, but I'll resist. It has not been a very satisfactory Monday so far, has it? Yeah, it does seem kind of quiet in my ears, but I can adjust that at my end. Yeah, hopefully it's balanced for you guys. Yeah, we're going, I've rediscovered today another kind of long-lost musical passion, and that is electro swing. And I think I managed to find some, of which is not just DMCA'd remixes of classic proper swing. So hopefully, the entire video won't be demonetized for the background music, but we'll find out eventually. But yeah, I actually really have a soft spot for electro swing. I don't listen to it very often. But yeah, it really does get the blood pumping for me. And so I thought we'd try it, you know, since I found this playlist. I thought we'd try it and see how it goes for accompanying our building. And I have got a lot of work to do on the building. I told you, it's boring building stuff with lots of maths, lots of repetition. And thank you, Menisk. And also welcome into the Discord. I saw you popping in there. You got in just as everyone's here trying to make me, well, not trying to, succeeding in making me cry more. But in a good way this time. You'll help with the math. Oh gee, thanks, Sam. That is so That is so reassuring. You still know how to get the rolls. There is a channel. You should get directed to it as soon as you join. You got the rules channel, and there's a role selection in there. If I can load it up and show you. So somewhere here, aha, there you go, rules channel, and right there, front and center on the rules channel are the emoji reacts that you can do. Then I get out of the way to choose your different roles. Oh, and look, I even got a choo-choo from that one as well. You don't see the rules? Oh, wait, how long ago did you pop in? That should have been long enough. But, well, I can add you the roles anyway. Yeah, I don't know, why can you not see the rules? Yeah, well, you verified. You verified, so... Oh, now I'll tell you why. You did the verification on the rules to accept them. But not the, But the channel... I think the channel disappears once you have your role. So if you don't do the extra roles while you're there, they disappear, but... But yeah, yeah, that's what it is. So once you accept the role, because the whole thing is that serves as a kind of almost like an airlock on the server to protect us from anyone who, or to protect you guys from anyone who tries to get in, because they have to literally click the stuff to get access to the server. And well, those of you who have accepted the rules, there are some who never quite got there. Yeah, so that's why you can no longer see them. So if you just drop us a DM, or you can just put in a mod ticket for which roles you want, and we can add them manually for you. It's no problem. But yeah, so we have new factory building going on today now. We are out in the desert now and been kind of busy, as you can see. And boy have we got some things to do here. You see, this is a work in progress now. This is what we're doing today. This is my steel foundry. We're using alternate recipes. So we've got a doubled up refinery over here. That I wanted to try and get creative with how I did so many foundries. There's actually, how many is there? 4. I think 7, 14. I think there's 28 refineries here, because what I've actually done, you can see I've actually like stacked them and clipped them together, so they just like turn into one unit. But yeah, there's actually 28 of them. So yeah, just getting that alone with all of the all the logistics for it, it's insane. But I'm trying to actually do like visual logistics properly now, not just buried spaghetti everywhere, you know. So we got that. That's the refinery, because we're using a couple of alternate recipes to make our steel. Because when it all comes together, we're going to get something like hold on, how many is it again? Oh, there you go. 3,150 steel ingots per minute from this setup. So yes, this is my first attempt at something more of a mega factory, and all of this is literally just to get us to the steel ingots. And so we're using an alternate recipe on the foundry, which is from one of the mods. I think it's the refined power. Lets us do stuff with carbon. So we have this recipe with carbon dust and iron ingots. And over here, I'm using the pure iron ingot recipe, which is why we have the refineries. But yeah, basically all of this though, over 3,000 steel ingots a minute, all coming from basically 2 pure iron veins and, well, just 3 pipes of water. Yes, I need to build all of this out now though. So we built the ground floor and one of the lines feeding into it, but we've got to build. So I've started the next 2 floors. Well, you can't now because a silly fox has got her face in the way. Look. Thank you, Scuff. And thank you for the head pats as well, Azul. And yeah, there you go. So I've got to do all of this down here on these 2 floors. And then we've got to run all of the iron from the refinery and figure out a way to split it up amongst all of this. So far, everything should, in theory, at least be somewhat balanced. Can you just copy and paste the floors? Well, I mean, you can. If I built it as a blueprint, I could. But as a one-off build that I'm kind of making up as I go along, that doesn't really work so much for me. And so yeah, I need to try and continue all of this along now in some way. All the actual building is we're obviously just bare bones, like floating concrete slabs everywhere now. As the factory develops and I get it settled, it will actually be built and stylized properly as well. But for now, floating platforms is what we're doing while we figure things out. So yeah, this is the full floor that we want. Well, let's wait a little too far. The one underneath doesn't go as far as those. Ah, that's why. Okay, let's fix that. Yes, the place keeps growing as I further figure things out. One day everything will be built properly. Well, I would certainly like to think that is the goal, you know, one day. But this is still, I say, you know, this is still me very much figuring things out with the game, you know. Trying to, let's say, this is my first attempt at a single, basically, production line on this insane scale. But this is the idea of this build now. This is the intention. Yeah, I have actually made progress elsewhere as well. So the whole reason we're here doing the steel foundry now is I need to start clearing out the stuff that we've got made in our temporary base, because I need to build the ironworks there. Also, I need an absolute crap ton of steel for building the railway lines and the highways even, which will enable me to move everything out of the way. So yes, it's all kind of interlinked. I've got like some of the transport network done now. Very, very pleased with that actually. I'm gonna show you guys later how that's all looking now back in the mystical forest that we call home. I'm sure there's a proper name for the region, but I have no idea what it is. Yes, when you consider that my previous steelworks though used I think maybe like 2 of these foundry units, and now I think we've got like something like 112 of them. Are you like that? Do you like the mystical forest? Yeah. Yeah, see, it took me ages just to bundle a bunch of loot here into this big temporary storage container for building this, so that I was constantly back and forth to the main base, because it's quite a long way away from here. Yes, I also think now, because I've got the valves unlocked for the fluid pipework, I think I've managed to do a better job of balancing the fluids properly in this place, and if that proves correct, then I will I'll be able to go and retrofit our power station with that, because the power station is still kind of unfinished. I mean, it is finished and functional, but it still needs I still need to fix the fluids, because the generators aren't getting the water properly. But I know it's not the head lift, because the water towers are filling up correctly, so it's coming along after the towers. And I suspected for a while that it's because of because basically it's like sloshing in the pipes, as it were. Because as because it is kind of manifolded, and with each step in that, it kind of, as the machines draw the water, the levels go up and down, and I think that effect gets like exaggerated as it goes up and down or further along the line. Why isn't that saying it's lining up, but it does there? What? That should be. That looks right. Right? No, get off. I don't want that. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so I've actually got this is actually like a triple stack of constructors doing all of the carbon that we need. And boy, is there a lot of it. Actually, I didn't have enough coal here. The reason we're building here is because we have both iron and coal in close proximity. And hello there, Captain. I didn't, even with the iron here, the coal that's here, even fully overclocking the mining rigs, it still wasn't enough. I needed like over 2,000 a minute. So I actually had to pull some, and I didn't want to do any of these just like sprawled out bits of spaghetti across the terrain here. I've done it as tidily as I can, but I don't know yet how, because it's just one conveyor. So I can't really make it like a nice bus, I guess, but yeah, if anyone has any ideas on how to kind of pretty this up, I mean, I can do a bit more where it crosses what will be the roadways and stuff like that. That's fine. I kind of got it tucked away for the most part, so it's not too bad. But yeah, look, we got all our little mining rigs. I need to repaint these as well, so we must do that. Yeah, I actually connected them all together. Like, that was a bit of faffing around as well. Ah, see, we must be in the UK. Well, looking like the desert, given the heat we've had lately, I can certainly say it feels it. Although the desert does normally have a nice dry heat, not what we've had. Are you vibing with the music? Yeah, I love this stuff. I think the specific playlist we're listening to is... This is actually kind of more generic. But there are some really, really talented electro swing remixers out there. And they've done some amazing stuff. There's some playlists I can literally listen to on loop all day. Oh, you want to pretty our factory up by putting the skulls of our enemies along the sides of it? I don't think we have decorative skulls, otherwise I could. Yeah, feeding these one at a time. I should just go along and do all of the same item at once, so I'm not switching back and forth, but... Especially with getting these lifts leveled in by eye. Not to verify them before moving on each time, because the amount of times they've ended up being wrong and I've had to go back and delete them all. Well, not all of them, but some of them. Right, so now we're going to want one there. Then we can skip one, so I need to do a temporary floor now. Because the reason we have this layout is, like you can see up here, I'm laying the feeding conveyor. So we're basically doing a manifold, but kind of running it over the top of the foundries for all of these. And then this kind of dropping down off the side for each one. Just trying to be a little bit space efficient. Because, you know, it's already a huge-ass footprint. So I didn't want to, you know, even though we have the space, I don't want to make it even more monstrous than it already is just for the sake of it, you know. It's hard enough just to figure out the space needed for the machines. We will say, Infinite Zoop mod, absolutely got fantastic, a godsend, must have. Yes, make it pink. Yes, everything's better when pink, right? You know that little shorts that we captured from the stream, from the charity stream about me making everything pink? Do you know that's actually suddenly that's actually one of my most viewed shorts now randomly. Go figure, right? So I can only assume from that yes, the mass consensus is that yes, I think pink is better. Everything is better when it is pink. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's quite the top one, but it's definitely, you know, because most of my shorts, you know, I'm lucky if I get like double figure views on them. The only other one lately that's really gone down well was actually from this game. Do you remember quite early on our first save? And do you remember the tractor that decided it had had enough and threw itself off the cliff with when we were watching the clip of that one? Actually did very well. Yes, all of this was just a temporary flaw just to get those conveyors lined up. We got whales! Hello, Era! I don't know if it's whale worthy just yet, but we're aiming for it. Oh dear, yes, no, if the bathroom is calling, must heed that call. Don't ignore that one. I'm normally all for ignoring calls, because, you know, someone's calling me, that's normally because they want to speak to me, not because I want to speak to them. But yeah, bathroom call is definitely one you don't want to ignore. No. Right, now we want... Yeah, let's do the floor gaps, Yes, we're also going to make use of another, I think it's a new feature with 1.1, where they made it so that you can add splitters and things onto lifts, but the fact that you can actually also add them midway. And so you can do multiple split levels off of a single conveyor lift, and honestly, I don't know how well documented that feature actually is. I could have found it by accident. I know they made it so that you could snap things to the conveyor lifts. But yeah, actually being able to mount them midway on a lift as well. I don't know, it just feels like that's kind of a bit of a... Well, not necessarily, I don't know if underrated is the word, but unrecognised feature, I guess, you know, just something that... I think mainly because the hype and the focus was on the fact that you could, you know, that you could now place them directly onto the lifts, because before you couldn't even do that. So, like, if I've got a lift there, so we're talking about these boxes for any of you not aware. which I don't have enough cables on me for. I need to pick those up. God, we burn through these materials like crazy. Yeah, so what they did in the patch was so that these would now snap onto the conveyors, but they will actually snap midway as well. So you can actually have multiple vertical splits on a single elevator. And this design that we're going with here is going to make use of that function now that I've remembered that it's a thing. Now this is one that just feel a bit more of a booty, because sometimes placing these onto an existing conveyor, they don't like to play nicely, and they don't, you know, they'll go in position, but they won't actually lead to the conveyor. On the floor below this, I had to strip and rebuild like half of them because they just didn't link in. So that was fun. I feel like that one, yeah, that one didn't do it because the inbound side didn't shuffle down. I don't know why. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, you can see it's blue there. Is it white? Is it because that's where the joint is, do you think? I think that's what it is. So, I mean, that is right on the line of the connection there, isn't it? So, I wonder. Of course, I need to, oh, crap. Well, whichever way, I'm going to have to redo the ends anyway. Oh, in fact, no, I won't. Because, for once, just once, the fact that the supports don't erase with a conveyor is... Oh, I didn't want to delete that one. Oh, crap. Yeah, the fact that these supports don't get deleted with a conveyor, just for once, is actually behaving as I want it to. Because normally, I just find it inconvenient. Let's bring you down to here. You can go there. Or maybe it's not because of the joint. Maybe it's because the feet are there. That could be it. We need to test the theory now. If I take the next one over and just remove that foot. And that still turns yellow and doesn't connect. Okay, it's not because of the feet then. And yeah, we can do that. So yep, there you go. Another important lesson. The conveyors, or the splitters, don't like being placed directly on the joint of a conveyor, apparently. Now you know. And I bet you'll all sleep so much easier tonight with that knowledge, won't you? doing this also just made me realise I've probably got a bunch of floating conveyor feet all over the place that I need to get rid of still. Let's just do a sanity check for those. Or maybe we don't have? Oh, wait. I see rogue feet. Then it means I've got a bunch on the lower level as well, then, because I didn't go through and tidy them all up there either, I don't think. I know we got the ones on the ends, that's fine. We're good with those. Really? Just that odd one? Huh. Well, go figure. Every little bit helps, right? Or about up here. I didn't check up here. And then also I'm gonna have to redo this one as well. Okay, right, where were we? Also, why has my buggy got this red highlight around it? I don't... It's very distracting, game. Right, yes, on with these things. Let's try now, hopefully. I do wish they'd actually lock in position properly, because these are just... not. Ominous buggy. You think it's up to... It's got evil plans. No, but it can't be an evil buggy. It's pink. We've already established things are always better when pink. Yeah, you see how the line on the left of the screen is kind of shuffling down one as we build each unit? That's how you know it's actually connected properly. And not done that buggy thing. Pink is not evil. What about blue? Of course blue's not evil. Look, my buggy is blue and pink. No, I think red and black are the evil colours. Well, hey James, yeah, you say that, but the ones I placed up here, none of them did connect. So I don't know if like that, because I'm sure I have had it when they've connected, when they've been yellow. Yeah, see that one connected. But I don't know if it's specifically because it fell right on the joint or something. I really don't know. All I know is I had to go back and strip out 2 entire rows on the ground floor. Yeah, see that one? That one was yellow, look, but it didn't connect. That's because I still got the joint here. I didn't move that one. Why did I not move? Did I not? Apparently I didn't do these ones. I thought I did these. Or was it just the ones down there? Damn it. Guess we'll do this row as well then. And I think the first one's okay though, that one's good. Yeah, well, Selby, I know that, you know that. Well, all I can do is react to what the game is doing as we're watching it, James, and you literally just saw it there. It was yellow. I built it, but then it didn't connect still. So, yeah. And yes, Mama Kay, yes, you got a gifty, didn't you? Very nice. Oh, you're not convinced, are you, Sam? If you mix blue and pink, they make a variation of purple or violet that seemed kind of evil. No, purple. That's the best color. And we're looking good here. Well, I very much appreciate the compliment. But I think this is just a very bland, flat slab area. I like the pretties, you see. You got the tie? Hey, no worries at all, James. No, I said it is just very interesting. I mean, maybe, you know, maybe there's something in my mods that makes it misbehave or something, or behave differently. I don't know, to be honest. Oh dear, we get the wumps, do we? Yeah, I think it does. In fact, Reggie, I know you regularly watch on both sides. Is the delay more distinct on one than the other, do you think? I mean, not that I can do crap about it, but, you know. Just kind of interesting. Oh, that's not the womp that you wanted? Oh, I'm curious what was the desired womp things? That's the only one I know. And hello, Delora. Oh, you thought it was Shy Lily? Ah. That would be a good one to have, actually, wouldn't it? I know, I've already got a list of things I want to add. Maybe I'll look at that one. That could be a good addition. Oh, I see, Reggie. Interesting. So the delay is quite significant, is it? Well, unfortunately, there are shortcomings with Team Red when it comes to live stuff. It's certainly not their forte, and it shows. better. Yeah, it does bug me that I can't get these to, like, snap into the alignment at all on this setup. The audio delay on Twitch is usually about 5 to 6 seconds, but on Team Red it's about 8 seconds behind Twitch. Wow. Oh, Momiki, you mean Ada? In this, yeah, she's such a troll. And we love her for it. But yes, I do know what you mean though. There is something about the softly spoken, like, AIs that always sound so innocent, don't they? They always end up being inherently evil. You know? Probably not unlike that Amazon spy that's probably listening to me right now and will try and jump in if I say its name. That thing's evil because it's always trying to talk over me sometimes or trying to be clever and annoying. Or rather, it's always trying to be clever but ends up being annoying because it just ends up interrupting me. Because it thinks it's heard something that it hasn't. Oh, in the best one, so I used to have it as a different name. I used to call it Echo because I had the little dot version. I thought that was kind of a better sounding name. It was one less syllable for me to say every time I called it to do something, you know. But then one day I was watching the Clone Wars. And, well, anyone who's seen the Clone Wars, can you guess what the problem suddenly became having that as its recognized name whilst watching the Clone Wars? Wait, no, I want these to be, what mark am I using for these again? I've forgotten. Are these 4s or they are 1s? That's right, yeah. Yeah, because we're throttling the conveyor belt with them. What was the name again? Echo. You get it, yeah? Yes, for those of you who don't know, though, there is a character in that show, in the Clone Wars, called Echo. So every time somebody spoke to him and addressed him on screen, my stupid Amazon home spy would go and chime in, thinking that it was the one being talked to. So I think now the one thing that I say, the one instruction it hears me say more often than its own name is to shut the hell up. Now my suggestions for locations or what to do first. Are you kind of just getting started with the game, Era? I technically am as well. I've clocked up some hours, but it's only been a few weeks, really, I think, give or take. that we've been playing the game here now. So I am far from all-knowing. I watch a lot of videos. You haven't made it really far when you played it. No, fair. Well, I did my first playthrough, where we were kind of learning the game, figuring things out, you know. And then once I'd kind of figured enough to get a taste for it, and specifically what I wanted to mod with it then, we then started this playthrough to be my quote-unquote proper playthrough. But yeah, but to answer your questions as best as I am able, I think there are pros and cons to all different locations. And it depends on... It depends what you enjoy. You know, and what you like, because for me, I like to do you know, I like to integrate with the landscape, you know. Let's yeah, depending, because we've had some visitors on the channel as well who are really all about just mastering all the efficiencies and things like that. And so, yeah, depending what kind of approach you want to do, can really vary on, you know, where's best to go, because for my current playthrough, this one, well, I'm actually using all map regions. But like, if you go for pure efficiency, you might want to do the same, because I am min-maxing some stuff where I can. Oh, you got the ads, oh dear. Yeah, as for how many hours I'm at now, I think maybe 300, maybe about 300-ish now. Hold on, I think it shows you, right? Oh no, it shows the current playthrough, so I've got 138 on this one. About 370 there, so we're actually about 500 hours in. And no worries, Sloth. Thank you for stopping by again, and for the chin rubs as well. Yes, so yeah, so what I actually did, about 21 hours in, yeah, just starting to cut your teeth on it then. Well, really, I'm just cutting my teeth on it still. But, yeah, so it really depending on what you want from the game. You know, if all you want to do is just, and certainly, I recommend just, you know, going with the flow with the game initially. Yeah, just kind of, yeah, just go where the wind blows with it, you know, figure it out, make your mistakes. Appreciate that you're not going to get, you know, you're not going to get straight into building a big architecturally stylish, beautiful mega factory on your first attempt, you know? Yeah, enjoy the learning experience. Make a mess, go with it, learn from it, and figure out from there what you want to do. Fine, just verify those are all filling up because I've grown so paranoid on these things now after the first round. You manually mine ores, get the auto miners up, get the first couple of recipes automated, then you lose interest. Yeah, I mean, I get it, I do. But I find that if you push it on a bit further, yeah, get through that initial grind, just kind of focus on unlocking the tiers. Then, you know, when you get into trying to do the big project stuff for the space elevator, then it gets really interesting because the scale of everything just gets completely thrown out. If I'm actually at the point, because we're ready to start the new floor there, if I drop a save on that one, and just to give you an idea by contrast, I can show you quickly before we have a break. I can show you my first playthrough save file. So this kind of turned into just a sandbox building, like free building one I used to make blueprints.
No fix-it.
Okay, so I was working on my railway sections last luck, but no, if we head back to town. Yes, thank you, Ada. Yeah, this is all up my testing building area now in this one. Yeah, if I take you back to where I am here, because the location here I think is also very, very good for certainly for a first playthrough, and I've got a lot of friends who played this who turns out they also used the same location to start their first building. Which kind of also circles back then to your earlier question as well. There we go. Boop. So yeah, this is a big blue crater. I don't know if it's the blue crater everyone talks about. I think that's in the swamp. But when I first saw this place, I thought with a big lake and this natural roadway coming down the side of the cliff here and other roads coming in and out as well, and the waterfall, I thought, you know what? This could be a great spot for a factory. So this is where we are on the map. It's this lake here, specifically, which links, this is the one above. But it's this one here. Very central location. But it is a very good starter location. Oh, you know it, yeah? You get your water from here. Yeah, because you've got a modest bit of, you know, you got iron, copper, lime, coal is not far away as well. So, yeah, it's actually really good. So I started here literally just building one little mini factory at a time, literally just getting like a single machine of each different thing up and running, and then I kind of just ended up building it into kind of a little mini town, which I'm still very proud of on the surface. Yeah, and we kept evolving it, kept recycling buildings, trying to give it a natural evolution. You know, it's like this place here, this was originally my refinery. had full refinery units in there, and then we moved the whole operation. So it got stripped out, built a second... this was supposed to be an overhead railway. It's actually just a floating railway at the moment. Yeah, I ended up building that on the side of it with a drone platform, and... yeah, it's all been butchered and evolved, but yeah, if I go down here and just dig up some of the main street, you'll see what I mean with the nature of the evolution. See, it all looks nice and neat on the surface, but oh boy, is that a lie. Because if I come down here, look, yeah, we're not saving this anyways. If I just dig up all of this road, and you can see the utter chaos within. There you go. There's my that was my first attempt. Oh god, I think even Josh from Let's Game Out would be proud of that spaghetti, but literally spaghettiception, all just clicked through everything and forced through, and everything going around in circles, and yeah, it's it's horrendous. But yeah, so but on the surface, you know, it's just a nice, neat city. And a lot of that is because I got fed up of trying to remember where everything was. So I built that sushi belt storage. But yeah, it's very fun to reflect. So you know, I learned, that was my big learning playthrough. And I said that, and you know, just me getting to grips with the basics of the game and fudging my way through. That was nearly 400 hours of playthrough.
Awesome shop transactions constitute transfer of ownership.
So, you know, that was spent, and now we are a little over 100 hours in here. And so the first, because the last playthrough taught me things I did and didn't want to do, and I like doing the building side of things. I prefer that to the automation personally. So what I decided to do here is that I wanted to really try and push doing the more like the mega builds. So I worked out a number of different facilities that I want to build based on the components. So where we are now up here, this is my steel works in the desert. But the first sort of several hours of the playthrough, I basically flew all around the map. We spent the first 2 streams, I think, just exploring the map, hoovering up power slugs and sloops and debris sites wherever possible. Definitely a top tip for any starting playthrough to do that, even if you just go around hoovering up the debris, because you can pretty much get through all of tier 0 in the blink of an eye without even crafting anything, just from all the stuff you find at debris sites. Especially now you can scrap it all as well. So yes, another nice tip as well, and I've heard others share it, so I'm confident in doing so too. But yeah, so we've got my main base area is actually down here in the ancient forest, as I call it. So there's a big oasis down here. That's where my Space Needle is. My ironworks is not far away. That's where our kind of temporary starting base is still. But then up here in this corner of the other desert, we're going to build a quarry to get all our limestone and quartz together. We do have the power station built in the middle. And then I think down here I was gonna build something, but I can't scan for it yet. Oh, the bulk site for the aluminium, that's right, that's gonna go down there. My central storage depot is in here. You know those 2 big holes in the map? Literally, holes through to the void. Built on top of one of those is my big tower for central storage. And then over here down in the swamp lake is where I'm going to do my oil refinery as well. Or fuel specifically. I'm going to do all my fuels there. So each one of these areas. I've kind of got shortlisted a bunch of different things that will ultimately be made there based on the groupings of the materials that I found. So yeah, it's very much more a planned one, or at least planned as insofar as, you know, I'm going to bundle these things together and do them in this location. And it's going to be a big mega factory like this, like all of this now, just to get as far as my steel ingots. But we got one more floor to do here and some other bits and pieces, but we'll have a little break there first. So, well, you guys had some fishing. Hopefully it won't be for an hour this time. So, enjoy, guys, and we'll be back in a few. Right, welcome back, guys. I say you're having fun with your own fishing over on Team Red. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Right, so we got one more floor to do, and then we can connect the other components up. So let's get to it. Ah, where am I going? I think that's right. And hello there, Phoenix. You prefer Phoenix or Rebel? I have a nasty habit of alternating with such names, and no, I need more concrete. Either or. Awesome. And that looks right. Yep. Oh, you're the same, are you, funny lad, yeah? Oh, now I need more encased beams. Oh. And yes, Em, I see you've got a crown there. Is that mine? Is it? That looks a lot more sparkly than my crown. What did I need? Oh, you, wasn't it? Yeah, let's take a few more of you. And I need some more of those. What do I need to make all of the machines again? You'd think I'd remember by now, right? Oh, we're good for now on them. Good. You're always forgetting names. I'm not too bad with remembering them. I just kind of get a bit wishy-washy, I guess, and, you know, always alternating with names. Especially when, you know, when you see them as like a multi-part name where there's more than one choice to it. No, wait, those are wrong. Oh. Can I see it better back here? Maybe. Are you awful with names, are you? Yeah, I know what you mean, actually, with, online kind of working better. Guess, yeah, because it's always written. But it just sticks better, you know? It's funny, they look too low. Then, huh? No, they're aligned with that, so, huh? Look, these are too low, damn it. So the one I often struggle with is maintaining the association between names and events, Amina. I really do struggle with that. Like, I have a really strong memory for, you know, conversations and things that have happened or things that have been done, you know. But remembering who those conversations were with, or, you know, stuff like that, it's it's always been a bit more of a challenge for me for some reason, that one. I don't know why, but yeah, that bit of information just tends to get a bit muddled. I put it down to the fact that I you know, especially since streaming, I have so many conversations with different people, you know. I think that's why they tend to just kind of blur sometimes, I guess. But I still remember you know, the people and the individual names, just often not events that they go with. So you find yourself telling things to friends multiple times because you lose track of it. Yeah, say that now. Kind of. I don't have that problem, mainly because I don't have friends and I don't do people. But yeah, it's all very, it does fascinate me the way it all works, or not, as the case may be, like that, you know. Oh, I see, you've given my crown a nice polish, have you? Now it's made of Play-Doh. Sounds tasty, like the crayons. Yeah, no, don't worry though, I don't beat myself up over it. I just find it very curious that it's a thing, you know? Is it cheesy you consider me a friend? No, not at all. I mothered? Yes, Play-Doh. I can't eat my Play-Doh until I've finished all my crayons. Oh. Well, I'll never finish my crayons because you guys keep feeding them to me. And damn it, I didn't have enough frames. Hello, little madam. Come cuddles again. Hello. It's the howling. Wait, oh, I needed rotors as well. Damn it. Into the bundle and those. Hopefully, yeah. Ah, no, don't want all of them. Not the sassy fox. I think you're the only one who isn't glad to see me, funny lad. Everyone else, it's more like it's about time. Now wick me. Or spray me. That too. Can't spray me to make me go away. That doesn't work. I'm a fox, not a witch. He's getting whipped. I know who needs whipping. Now you don't ask to be whipped. That doesn't mean that you don't want to, though. That's all good, you know. Right, so now we need temporary floors for these. You do enjoy seeing me? Well, I'm glad to hear it. And yes, if any of you were wondering or haven't figured it out yet, I am using the flight mode from the advanced game menu right now because trying to build on this scale with just the jetpack is honestly just so damn inconvenient. And I mean, I knew I'd line that up. I knew that looked wrong as well. Oh. Yeah, I find doing the actual first-person building, you know, it's fine a lot of the time. But doing stuff like this is just, too painful. I think the red fox or the red wolf, rather, could be, that could be the alter ego. I mean, I am. I am the anti-fox. I guess now you put it like that, yeah, it kind of is a Jekyll and Hyde thing, isn't it? Right, now let's not leave joints where we're going to place splitters this time. Save ourselves some hassle. How's one of your favourite British foxes still working to be the #1 overall? Yeah, see, because Sun gets to be a favourite Sam, I just get to be one of. Oh, damn it, we're one beam short. Oh. So yeah, still striving for that top spot here. But, well, yeah, in other news, I almost had some news for you all today because we have started recording new readings. But unfortunately, YouTube was being an ass and decided to balk the upload of the first one, so we don't have that. We don't have that today for you, but well, I mean, we do. It's recorded, but yeah. Sadly, it's not there. Hopefully, the upload will work to get it there tomorrow. But it is good to be back on those again as well. I'm your favourite blue hair with pink ribbons British fox girl with a hypnotic tail in the whole world. Well, glad to hear it. But yeah, the first one that I went to publish today, though, that was the book Night Falls on Sentinel, which I have never read before. There's so many of these. I've said it before doing the readings. I see the games in the books. No, the books in the game, and I collect them all. But there's not many that I've sat down and actually read through. I have read a lot of them, but there are a hell of a lot that I haven't. Yeah, this was one of the requested ones, though. About everything for the first at least 2 or 3 weeks now, I think, is going to be hitting all of the requested titles. 'Cause I think this week I've got most of the standalones covered, but quite a few of them are more series as well. Nothing quite on par with the 36 lessons, though. That one was just epic. But yeah, so they are going to keep us going. But yeah, it is great to be doing more of them. Yeah, I say it's just a shame when the uploads get broken. I've also been thinking about trying to find material from other franchises as well, again. You miss them live? Well, we don't do them live. The readings are all pre-recorded on the second channel. So that's why you miss them live, because they don't happen. No, I don't want that. But yeah, no, because the whole thing, Funny Lad, is, yeah, I do book readings of in-game lore books. That's kind of my whole deal. Yeah, it's mainly Elder Scrolls stuff that I do. But we have done, we did do Kingdom Come Deliverance. Or we did the first game worth of content. I mean, I could go back if there is interest. No, things republishing them on the new channel now. I feel like that series didn't hit as well as it did the first time, you know? Yeah, you haven't connected. Why did you not connect? Oh. I didn't fix that one. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do, honestly, I'd love to do stuff from, like, Cyberpunk and maybe Mass Effect as well. But I am uncertain if there is any suitable material available. And by suitable, I mean in-game lore books that are, you know, not stuff I'll get in trouble for reading or doing readings of, you know. I should read the children's book you're going to write. I'll read a children's book if you write it. It's called The Blue Fox and the Red Wolf's Sussy Adventures in Skyrim Surprise Dragon. Damn it. Is she really sussy? Well, I mean, the wolf is. I'm not. I'm always completely innocent and say so. And yes, dragons do seem to have been the bane of my existence in the last week or so. Extra doubt? What? How could you doubt the Foxo? The Foxies are known for being honest and trustworthy, right? So, you know, you'd basically take it as a given if when a fox tells you something, it's basically gospel, right?
Yes.
Therefore, say Coroni gets it as well, look, and therefore, when I say that I'm not sassy and I'm all innocent and say so like ish, then you know it must be true, right? See, Fox logic never fails. Just because the fox is cute doesn't mean that she's not sus. Wow, I'm glad you think I'm cute. But no, you're technically correct. That fact alone does not make me not sus. The fact that I'm not sussy makes me not sus. See? It's not my fault that so many innocent things I say get taken out of context and made to sound sussy when they're not, or just get heard as being that when they're not. Wait, no, I need the lift first, using Foxologic plus Hypnotail is treating. Yeah, but the same could be said for you doing maths, Sam. Anyway, how do you know I'm using the hypnotic tail? What makes you think I ever use it to hypnotize you all? If anything, you'd think I'd be more accused of using the heart eyes. Since I know that one always gets a reaction. And hello again, Arctic. You have evidence of some stuff I've said to you that chat couldn't take out of context, and I feel like I should be worried now. Mainly for the fact of, like, why are you gathering evidence? And yes, I have heart eyes. Have you not seen them whenever we get a, I forget which one triggers them. I think it's the subs and donations that trigger the heart eyes. Yeah, I think follows trigger the floaty hearts over my head. But yes, I have heart eyes as well. No, I can show you that. I'll come up here, and you can see them properly because I can do them myself. There you go, heart eyes. See, these are the ones that everyone seems to like a great deal. Especially when I'm wearing my glasses for some reason. Nothing to worry about, nothing. Well, I'm glad the evidence that you've been gathering on me isn't sussy. I still feel like I should be concerned about the whole gathering of evidence thing. And there we go, see that every time. You feel strangely hypnotized. That's what I mean! See that I can get it? If I was accused of hypnotizing you all with my heart eyes, but I don't get that. I get accused of hypnotizing you with my tail. I mean, to be fair, it is very hypnotic, yes, but it's very snuggly as well. Oh, I see. It's all good, is it? Fair enough. We're done there. Wait, have I misaligned the machines on this row? And I have. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Yes, you have said it before, haven't you, Sam? Yeah, the eyes are more powerful than the tail, but it's rare and the tail is just always there. Mind you, but England, does it? Yes, we do love our swishy tail. That's why we got the emoji there, isn't it? Oh, good news. Speaking of emojis, the requested loading brain one from the you know, which won the vote in the recent charity drive, that is now officially in the works. I don't have a timescale for it though. We're not exactly in a rush or anything, but it is now officially commissioned. Yeah, just like that. It will be just like that because well, I think we're going to do it as an animated one, but I do still want to make it available to everyone, at least for a while. So we're going to do a static version as well, so it will actually be a bit like that. And I did another one the wrong way. What is wrong with me? Yes, it is exciting, yes, because my friend who does a lot of this artwork stuff for me, she's getting very popular with it all now, and she's getting an increasing demand, so we're fortunate to be able to get in nice and quick. She's also doing a couple of other little jobs for me as well, which hopefully we can show off in due course, which I'm very excited about. Right, sanity check, make sure they have indeed all loaded up. Yeah, think we're looking good? Yes, right, wow. There we go, we get a real sense of the whole factory now. Look at that lot. Oh, I left a temporary floor in here. Oops. What are we making? A factory. It's the name of the game. But no, joking aside, this is my steel foundry. So over here we have a bunch of actual refineries which are producing pure iron ingots to be used in an alternate recipe which uses coal, which is coming from all of these little huts over here. They are turning that into carbon dust, which is a mod recipe, because that then gives us a improved recipe, or an improved alternate recipe we have here for carbon steel ingots, because that has a very favourable rate of consumption on the iron ingots, which is what's allowing us to get so much from just two pure iron nodes. Oh no, far from it, funny lad. There are some incredibly talented builders for this game. I'm still just learning. You know, seriously, there's a guy called Eclipse. Does absolutely amazing builds, and he's got a great community as well. He actually tours builds, and some of the builds that he's toured from within his community, oh my god, they're epic. I've drawn a lot of inspiration from watching a lot of those. So yeah, if you're particularly interested in the building side of things and the you know, playing with the architecture and making things, you know, not just square orange boxes, then I would definitely say go and look them up and just look at some of the different things people have done. And Flinky-san, but I say it's all relative. I say, yes, I know what I'm doing to a point, but there are many, many people far more talented and knowledgeable than I. No, so this is literally my first attempt here at building a proper large-scale factory like this. Yeah, I've been this has been my experiment in working out how to do conveyor layouts and all this sort of stuff, and actually properly balancing an input for a large-scale operation as well. So this is all learning curves. And now we need to learn how to get all of our iron over here. So at the moment, because we've basically had to use large buffer stoid, which again is from a mod. That's these things here. Because the number of inputs and outputs they have. Why not blushing? I've been blushing this whole time, funny lad. I'll just do that sometimes, you know. But yeah, so basically we've got two containers, which is these ones, and we have a potential 6 outputs each. So that's 12 potential outputs, which we need to balance across, how many did I say there were? 105 of these machines somehow. Although that said, this isn't actually perfect because there should be a couple of extra machines handling the overflow. You're not going to use my own words against me, are you? Oh no! But yes, it is all relative. So yes, to me you are very good at this, and also you could be an Olympic gold medalist one year and then place the silver the next. There is always someone better, but that doesn't mean you... No, I do agree, and you know, I do acknowledge that, like I said, you know, I know what I know. I just simply always acknowledge that there are many people with a great deal more knowledge, especially with this game, because you know, a lot of the stuff like this I've done before is just the building, like in Shrouded. But here, you've got so much complicated stuff to get your head around with the automation, and that's where I'm still really, really lacking. You know, there are people who know this game, they can instinctively look at, you know, how they can just look at their OR nodes, or they could just say, right, I want to make these things. That means I need X amount of all of these things, and I know exactly how to build all of that. I don't have any of that. Yeah, so we've got 2 containers, 12 outputs between them to somehow spread evenly across all of this. How long on this save? Let's have a look. We're at almost 140 hours on this particular save now. Okay, so how the hell am I going to do this? Because we got some very mismatched numbers here. Because everything's in 7s on this, because that's how it worked out for the quantities. So we got 5 rows of 7 each. I know that's true, and don't get me up now. I don't put myself down. At least I don't think I do. But I guess I'm humble. I just don't. I think because I look up to so many who I consider to be very, very talented, and I aspire to reach their level. I know I'm not at that level of those that I aspire to reach, so therefore I don't consider myself to be on that level. I'm trying, and I get closer. With each thing I build, I learn more, figure more stuff out, you know. And I have my own twist on things as well. You guys know I do a big focus on the modding and also education and sharing information with people as well, so I do things a little bit differently. Yeah, it's all good. I say I don't consider it to be really putting myself down at all. I just don't feel that I am at the point that I would aspire to be at, and I don't know if I ever will get to that point. Let's see, so we do 3, so we basically, to get the distribution, I need to use the lift through here, so we have to come in the 3s. And yes, those are good points as well, Sam. Yeah, if we ever come to feel that we are at the top of our respective games in whatever we're doing, then it does kind of inhibit us from striving to do better as well. I'm just the same with how I look at myself as a streamer, you know. Bobbing, yes, there is a measurable room for improvement there as well. Yes, and like I would say, yeah, you say aim for the stars. I say if you're aiming for the sky, then shoot for the stars. So, like with me and my aspirations to, you know, match the quality of those that I look at as the master builders for this game, you know, I might not ever get there, but I will get very, very close. And, you know, if my true goal is to get to a acceptable standard, then by aiming for an extremely high one, I give myself a nice margin of error where, if anything, I'm more likely to just come out pleasantly surprised in doing better than I planned, but even if it's not all the way to that top level, you know? Because, yeah, the people who are really on top of this game, you know, they've got literally, you know, 5, 6, 7,000 hour playthroughs. Probably multiple thereof. You know, there's serious experience there, and there's no substitute for that. And I do appreciate it, funny lad. And so I don't sell myself short either. And I certainly don't discount the success that I have seen. But I also know that it's not quite where I want to be yet either, so therefore there is unmeasurable room for improvement. Same thing. How can we do this? We're 5 down that way, so if I were to do... I could do... I know, because I need 510, I need 15 though. Oh, oh yeah, absolutely. Is they, you know, they live and breathe a game. I don't. I played multiple games, you know. Onwards and upwards, exactly, Sam. Yes, a lovely sentiment. Yeah, no, I really don't know, really not sure how I can effectively distribute these at the moment. So we've got 12 potential outputs. And obviously I can split them up and things like that. It's just getting the right multiples, you know? Unless I can get enough to basically push everything through with overcapacity. Could be an option, not exactly optimal, but if I let the manifolds fill up, so what do we need? We need 15 per unit. That's 15, so that's 45. 45, 90, 135? Right, hold on. 45 per row times 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 315. Which is enough, but the probably but there's too many hold on, what about this way? I can do. Would I ever play Outer Worlds? I already. Now I'm sure you ask me about Roller Coaster Tycoon every other stream, and I always say the same thing. Yes, I love those games. Outer Worlds, I have played it before. I have the game. I am kind of interested to play it again, see how it's evolved since release, but I know there's a number 2 on the way as well, so I would probably try and align with that, if anything. Yeah, we're a lot, so 1, 2, 3, 4, so 5 times 45 is 225 per row that way. Well, I can't split them that way. No, I need to split them this way. 2, 3, 4. Hey, it's no bother. Hey, just, but yeah, you have mentioned the Roller Coaster Tycoon a few times. So I can do 5 across that way. Each one of those 5, we need 45 times 7, which is 315. I think, well, that is manageable, but it's how to balance it, because because we have the different speeds of the conveyors, okay? So if we 315 over 2 is there. So yeah, it's a very awkward one because it's just over the capacity for one conveyor, but well under it for another. You've not played Outer Worlds, but apparently it's on cheap. Yeah, maybe it's because the sequel is coming out relatively soon, I think. I'm not sure when. Nothing else, you can definitely name it a sussy coaster. Oh my. So let me think so, because I need to try and get an even split of everything. If they back up, that's fine. We would need to bring... I think if we bring 5 out from each of those, because they will pull evenly. We're gonna have 5 coming out there, so we'd have 5 each. But then if I merge like 1 from each side, so they're into pairs to then feed each row or each column, whatever. I think that gives us an even split, and then it's just a case of driving it all the way through with enough force, possibly. Pressure is, I haven't exactly got a lot of space left here with this way I decided to build. Yeah, and this was originally right. Because we've got like this series of raised rocks around the edge. Like one here, one over there. It's one round there. And it almost formed like a hexagonal shape. So I was originally going to build the factory in that shape, and now it's kind of buried half of it. You guess there's no end to this game? Well, Excel, I mean, yes and no. It is kind of open-ended, but there is a progression arc. That's the stuff you can see up above my head there. And that is for building the space station, which is up above us. And that does evolve each phase that you complete. It visually grows. And you get more story unfolding from the computer voice in our head, Ada, talking about how we're saving humanity and everything, revealing a bit more each time. But I think ultimately, because the game's not long come out of early access, so I think it is still somewhat open-ended. But yeah, the actual building and that, you could basically just keep going and going and going, yeah. Especially if you add mods. Obviously, technically, the ultimate cap for the game would be, you know, if you've absolutely min-maxed every single resource node on the whole planet, then, yeah, then you literally kind of couldn't do any more, but then you could still play with decorating. You want a house? You want an ATV in blue? I don't think we have ATVs. I mean, we have trucks. I can do trucks. I don't know if I've got the materials. And they're kind of like ATVs. Yeah, I haven't got the materials, but I can do a blue one of those for you. That we will have some of those in use before long now. Yeah, so with 1.0 release of the game. Oh, bugger. Yeah, with 1.0, the early access journey ended. But yeah, I don't know if they're... You know, I think it's still kind of, you know, there's scope at least for them to keep evolving it. I think. Yeah, I think that's my little temporary power grid, because it's still running mostly on the wind farms and they go up and down. So that's fine. The main power grid, that's not dying anytime soon. Well, I need to go back and reset that. So, tell you what, we'll have a quick break. And then we'll go back, because I need to go back and turn that power grid on. I could actually even plug it into the main one. Now it passes through that area. But I could also give you guys a little look at the other stuff we've been doing as well then. Let's see how things are taking shape. And there's some other mod stuff that we've shown previously that some of you may not have seen but might find interesting. For those of you who played a game, seeing the potential there. So yeah, we'll come back and have a look at that after a little break. Yeah, enjoy some fishing, and I'll see you in a minute or... Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Just in time for me to crash the buggy. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can actually find my way back to base. I've been flying around too much for convenience. At least I can follow the power lines now. It's just finding the way back up there. Whee! Yes, I do love my little buggy. Oh, mercy.
Your waves laugh at our shores. When will you learn?
Look out, Hog. Oops. Sorry. Any interesting mods? I think I've got lots of interesting mods. I say it depends on what kind of stuff really grab your focus. I have a big focus on customizing the building stuff in the game, so I've got a lot of mods for that, and also for the mechanics for the building. Yeah, but honestly, you know, if you're still very early in the game, my first recommendation is to always get to know the game itself first before thinking about mods. You like quality of life stuff? I do as well. I've got plenty of those. And some of those I think you can... Hey, Ringbot, why are you calling Arctic Pride Uwo? That's an E one. Yeah, quality of life stuff, I guess you can get a taste for very, very quickly as to whether you would, like, want it or not. Oh, damn it, now I've blocked off here building the railway line. Oops. Can I get around this way? I think I can. Yeah, if I go under here... Yeah, so this is where I'm building the Space Needle. You guys have seen this before. My big grand base, playing around with the lighting and that in there. But it would be nice if I could actually get up there. I'm not sure if I can at the moment from here. Oh, is the 8-ball being cryptic? But yeah, so quality of life mods. Well, we have the infinite zoo that I made use of earlier that you saw, allowing me to build more than one row of 10 things at a time. Very much a godsend. Infinite nudge. Similarly, can I make that? Oh yeah, it's solid. There we go. Oh, glass is slippery. Who knew? Yeah, now you can see the stuff that I've done that's new. Looks, if I go through here and avoid the gap where I've been building, might have to skirt around the edge. This is work in progress on building an entrance now. But you can see that I've started to integrate. Remember my road blueprints that I made, look? So we have a highway now. And I've got to jump out here and show you this because I think this looks so awesome now. Yeah, look at that. Got our raised highway entrance coming out of the Spire facility. I used to build all these fancy sci-fi supports. These are using these are a blueprint template someone has shared. Yeah, what's really cool in this is that I actually managed to adapt. I've actually built a bunch of this landscape underneath here to close it all off. Oh, but it gets better, trust me. Yeah, honestly, I'm just glad to finally be able to use my big fancy roads. But yeah, I built that all. You remember the valley? Remember this long, winding valley that we explored, and now we've got the road running through it? And oh, this is one of my favourite spots in the whole build now. We have this waterfall coming down here. Because I got wet floor signs for the waterfall. You want to head to bed, have you? Watch some movies before sleeping? Sounds good. Now you've been on a zombie thing, have you? Very nice. But yeah, well, we capture again, hopefully. We could always pick up on the talk of more mods of interest then. Yeah, I think I can make it off of here, because this is as far as I've built now, is this little crossroads here. Not crossroads, but I can yeet myself off of there, yeah. I think I want to go up there. I need to get back to base. Aha. Not close enough. There we go. So I've got a dummy train station in place for now because we've also got railways built. We've got this nice, beautiful... I love this bridge over the back here. I'm actually really looking forward to playing with some nice underlighting here. I think we can do something really nice there. Yeah, we've got this whole railway line, got this nice retro industrial look, which very much fits the style of building I've been doing. So I got this so I adapted another shared blueprint to get all this kind of nice style to all of this. But yeah, weaving all of this through the landscape is its own kind of interesting challenge. But then this is where this is the bit I'm really proud of now. We get through here, and this is going to be underneath the ironworks. We're going to build over the top of all of this. And then we come around here. Ignore where I've clipped through all the temporary works, but then we got a new cave entrance left. If we go down there. And we can drop all the way down there, and we're into our tunnel network look. Remember making these tunnel blueprints the other day? So now we've actually got this. This is running underneath that bit of road that we just drove down. And then it does unfortunately have to clip through the landscape in order to blend out on the other side. But yeah, so it just disappears into a black void there. But yeah, we actually made use of our tunnel blueprints. More favourite films. I'll say hello, Haas. Yeah, favourite films? I like lots of films. I'll give the same answer I give for music. I like good films. Okay, somewhere here I've got big pylons. I'm sure there they are. And so let's just bring one of those into our grid here for now. I assume it was this grid that blew. I should check. No? Interesting. We can't blame the main grid already. Half of the factory isn't turned on. These are the only grids I've got, I think. Oh well. Guess we didn't need to come back to reset the grid. But yeah, I did want to show you guys all the progress. So it's not just the big mega factory we've started, but we've got all our railway line, and let we go on past the current base all the way out here as well. It disappears all the way over there. What's considered a good film, Andrew? Well, anything that keeps me entertained, really. So to start with the music, you know, I enjoy so many different genres and types of movies, you know. It's hard to really say, you know, specific instances of preferences. So I'm just flying up to the main power station. I just want to double check our power grid up here. We have got work to do up here, but I want to come back here later for that. I want to kind of get the new factory up and running first. Because yeah, as you can see, some of our turbines are still well, they're not running correctly because the fluid isn't running right, but I want to try and fix that with some valves. But yeah, see, well, this grid definitely didn't blow up because, look, we're only consuming 350 units. Megawatts, whatever they are. Maximum consumption, if all connected machines are turned on, is not even 2,000, and our capacity is nearly 6,000, so I don't know what that grid blowing earlier was all about. Because all our grids are still on. I do enjoy a good bit of comedy and sci-fi. I do love my sci-fi. Old and new. I like my Star Wars and even Star Trek as well. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I like a lot of standalone stuff. I love the Alien franchise. I appreciate, like I said, pretty much everything that does things well. Well, even the old silly stuff like Spaceballs and that, you know, I'll happily enjoy. Right, now we just need to find a way back out to the main factory. Because I've kind of turned everything into transport links now. I think we might even have to go back the way we came, which is kind of a long way round now. Let's see if I can even get out of here. If we go up this way. squeeze through there and get back to where the road is? No, it's over here somewhere. Avant-garde French documentaries, huh? If they're good, I'll enjoy them. Yeah, well, racing along here does always make me sad that this buggy seems to be limited to only 100 kilometers an hour. But I think it's only like about 60 in real money, right? That's like barely anything. That's like cruising speeds. I think we yeet ourselves off of here. Yeah, you know, it's funny you saying about movies though, because I mean, I've literally got like bookshelves full of collected movies, right? And TV shows as well. But I just find it so hard to sit down and watch movies, especially now, you know? I do love a good bit of fantasy too, by the way. But yeah, I'm literally the living embodiment now of the old trope of, you know, sit down and watch a movie for a couple of hours. No, too long. Binge an anime season for 8 hours. Yeah, that's more like it. So yeah, you like your sci-fi as well, do you? And the classics, yeah? Yeah, I enjoy the classics. Even like the old war movies and stuff. Yeah, I said pretty much anything goes, you know? Harriet, what was the propaganda? It just scrolled away before I could see it. Yeah, I think we can get there this way. You'll be able to watch stuff for a couple of weeks. I literally can't remember the last time, other than our weekly watch parties, I sat down and watched anything, even any anime. I occasionally put, like, just something random on in the background if I'm having a nap or whatever, but that's literally it. Oh, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who's living that trope, Sam. This does not look like the desert we came from. I need to go north from here. Oh. Look for that rock there. Ah, path north. Excuse me, coming through? You wish you could watch anything? Ah. Yeah, like I say, for me, it largely just comes down to time, you know? There's just always stuff to do. If I am watching anything, it's more than likely research for streaming or game stuff, you know, trying to learn about potential new games and things like that. So, yeah, lots of fun viewing for me. You just stare at your watch list without picking anything to watch. Oh my god, yes. I am terrible for that. Oh, I see a slug over there. You think's the mental process, though, of a whole movie is, let's say, a couple of hours. Well, each episode of an anime is barely 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're much more, you know, they kind of like attention span. And how am I all the way up here now? I'm way too north. Also, I didn't realise the map actually came all the way up here. I thought I was in the north. What with that? Oh well. Right, now back to the south we go. Ah, I see the factory. There it is. See, it was hiding. It was hiding from us, see? We'll throw SCP-999 at us. What's that? Ah, out the way, hogs. Apes. You got one comedy show you love not going out? 999 is a cutie, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Yes, the snackos are going down well. Well, fair enough. I see. Well, there's some context. So I assume it's from a show or movie or something then. Right, I need to get this figured out now, so... It's an online thing. Oh, okay, fair enough. Right, let's just start fiddling about and see what we can do. First of all, we need to get our conveyor lines out of the building. Is this 2 things tall? It is. Okay. I don't want to come across high or low though. I actually want to come across low, but that's going to get in the way of those, unfortunately. You can talk about films and TV and games for hours. Yeah, so can I. I'm all good for it. I don't consider that ranting at all. So, let's see if we can... Of course I can't snap you where I want you to go. We need a 3 and then a... Wait, wasn't there a staggered 2? Did I see that? I did. Oh. Now, it doesn't quite line up, but still. It works. Ish. So we'll do the same over here. No, that was a lot. There's no problem, Andrew, but I'm afraid I missed some. But I appreciate the thorough write-up, though. Okay, so I'm thinking if I start off at least with full conveyors, and then maybe as we map it, we can scale them back if we need to. Yeah, those are a little bit tight. Didn't quite get pretty lines on them, but well... never mind, they don't all go together. The curve works for you. Get off. No. No, it's not going to be that simple, is it? It never is. I mean, that just cut so tight. I don't think we've got room to spin them all. Unless you put them, as we move these up right to the ends. Though we still come either side of that conveyor, so that's fine. Okay, now see if that works any better. Looks good on that one. Okay, so if I'm getting them all to use the straight config for the conveyors, they should sit together much more nicely then. Like that. Right, now we just got to get two from down there to come up there. So I drop these to there. Oh, damn it, that's the wrong way. So is it just me, or does the clunking around of those refineries above us here sound like it's a bowling alley or something? And do that, and then you can go there. Yep. And use a curve one to go up. Yep, that works. Yeah, I got ingots going all over the place. Alright, let's do the same again for these. Wait, wait, what? Oh, your net. Oh, snapping the wrong way. Always forget it does that if you grab from like a blank marker as opposed to something already with a direction. You love bowling. Yeah, I've had fun bowling in the past. Yeah, I haven't done it in forever now. Okay, so what if we carry these across kind of parallel over to this side and then mess about merging them all underneath, perhaps? So what we kind of need to do is merge like one from that side with one from this side. So, yeah, it's how to do that. And this will do it all in the middle and just close all of this up, obviously. Oh my god, billiards! Or pool. Yeah. Oh, I love playing those. Yep. Sign me up. Let's go. Yeah, see, snooker? Might I've tried. I don't know what it is, but snooker is so much more difficult. Oh, look at that. It's a level difference of 1 for keeping. Well, I mean, it does work. Yeah, to sit right, that should be down 1, so... I mean, we can have them on a slight slope. It's not the end of the world. You playing dominoes? I love eating them. Dominoes or Pizza Hut, in fact. Okay, so... Yeah, I never really played the dominoes game much. I played a bit when I was little, possibly. Yeah, I'm not convinced this is going to work actually like that. Not coming into the building like that. Because it's so tight for where they need to start moving from. I think we're going to have to do the messy merging in the middle here. And then spread each line along there. So what we'll do... I can line one of these up, and was I clever and put all of these on a center line so that they'd match one of those? I think I was. Go figure. And the height is not good though. Come one down. At each point, will that work? Sure as hell won't work here. Oh. Unless we just bury that one, whatever goes through there. We'll keep it consistent for the rest of it. There. Can't even see the thing there, but... You got this theory that I'm really good at pool and not telling you. Oh, maybe when I played it on the regular. But, yeah, although I have still got my own queue. Still kept that, but yeah, haven't played in a while. And now you want to play Paul. Ah, sorry, Phoenix. Right, now how can I do this? Problem is, I don't see a way that I can effectively do this without just turning it into spaghetti. Oh, wow, you use your grandfather's old cue? Oh, nice. Yeah, understandable, keeping that as a family treasure. Little treasured heirloom, we love that. Yeah, mine's nothing special like that. Oh, food is acquired. Mission successful. Anything good? How many different height levels can I use here? One, two, three, maybe 3 or 4, not enough. Still, could be a start. So what if we take, you, and you right down low where we can at the ends. Put you there and give you a merger. And then if we take the far one from this end and we'll kind of work in through them all. So if I, even though I don't actually need to split you, but if I give you a splitter, and that's going to be way too short a distance. Oops. So I try and keep it low, even if it's not the prettiest. We reach. Oh, really? You're gonna be just short? You gotta be like that game, really? Oh, if I put you at the distance, you're too high. Oh. Are you gonna do that one? Fortunately, I do have lots of practice at building underground. Okay, so that will bring all of those into a single line there, which can then come across to our first thing here somehow. So in fact, if they're coming across as bringing 480 each, then I guess the single... So the single pieces coming out before the merge, we can time those down now. Yeah, I can drop all those to Mark 3s if they're going to merge together into them. So they're never gonna pull any faster. Oh, I need more beans? Really? Okay, so we'll do you as Mark 3s, because I think the Mark 2s are going to be too slow to keep up overall still. But we can tone down all of this a little bit now. Right, so that's one lot paired up and ready to feed in to there. What do you call a factory that makes okay stuff? I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's a Satisfactory. Good one, less stress. Okay, so now just to try and spread everything out a bit, if we merge the next one onto this side. So let's bring you down next as one of them. Be honest, can come on the exact level. Is that the level? Almost. And I thought it might have been a notch up as well. So it must be there then. Yes, that's it. Yes, there, but can I get the other one of those across to it? Will I need to come lower? So still better get those 3 as well. I feel like maybe we should come lower even if it's not on the level. Since we got the scope, so I'm gonna put you on top of there. Again we'll do a merger. Do this side, you onto the top, and give you a splitter just to get a clean divide. That's why I built that as a Mark 4, didn't I? That can be Mark 3 because that's still single. Don't take you. You're gonna have to follow the glitch road. Coming to there, and then we bring a faster belt across to there. Okay, so we'll do the next pair to this side. Now starting to get a bit more spread out now, so maybe have the meat in the middle. I'm not sure. I'll do a quick pause there, a quick break, leg stretches while I try and decide how to do the rest of this. So there you go, some black and play some fishing, and we'll be back in a minute. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. Any good catches this time? Oh, hey, at least Rimbot got your name right this time, Arctic. You got a turtle, did you? Oh. So we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 left. So, of course, the middle one's where I'll put the center stuff. So let's try. Will you snap to there? It would be really nice if you would. If you would. So, bring that back to there. I'll put it in line with the other ones. Then we want It. No, I only want one. Oh, come on, did I build the wrong one? Damn it. I'm always doing that. I want a merger. Yeah, I'm always building mergers when I want splitters, and splitters when I want mergers. Well, at least after all that, I got the level right. For the lift. So we were doing the innermost one here, yes, because this is for the center. Wait, I feel like that one's wrong. Damn it! Still not on the level. Is this other one actually not on the level? I feel like they... Yeah, it should be floating just above the eye line for the floor. Right, let's try that again. Third time's the charm, hopefully. They're definitely floating just a bit above there. Okay, yep, that's right. Fine, you win, game. So yes, unfortunately for this bit, we just have to pretend that all the landscape isn't there. I do wish the game had a thing where you could actually like level out landscape and all that, but I realise that doesn't work the way that it's built. It's a shame though. Would be nice. But all the actual logistics areas we're setting up, look, they're all functional. They might not be, particularly accessible, but yeah, it's hard enough for me just to try and figure out how, all the numbers and everything I need, let alone getting it laid out sensibly, because I don't know enough about doing these layouts yet. If I can get the main factory area good, like we got up here, and if I can get the main logistics area to go with it, kind of respectable, or, not spaghettied, fine, and if there's some little link bits that have to, disappear into the void when it's eventually built, then so be it, I'm probably end up just boxing this whole section in or something anyway, so it's all hidden away. Yeah, so now these ones I need to stagger, so we'll do the next ones. Bring you down to... Okay, you can come the same level as those, because you're going to stick out and merge this way. Or are you? How can I do that? Okay, well actually, what can I build it off of you again? That seemed to work last time, Mylina. But we'll bring you over here as well. We'll bring you out a little bit. Right, and this was the middle one of those. steep. Why is that steep? That's better. Then be like that again. Oh, we need more steel. You have a little sing-along there, Andrew, yeah? Okay, then we have the fast one over to there again. Yes. Well, yeah, you should be a fast one as well. Oops. Okay, so now we do the last one. Oh, but the last one's going to be through the rock here. Ugh. I think this one might just have to sit a little bit awkwardly. Oh, get off. So I guess we'll bring you over there like that. Oh, of course the length is just that fraction off. I think we're literally 1 unit off. That's just mean. Let's bring you down to Spaghetti Corner. Then we take that one. Be really nice if I could snap you into there. Oh. I think it worked. It's gone somewhere. So if I come from there. That's what I've got these coming in on the exact line. So I feel like that's gone somewhere else. Oh, that. Definitely being odd. Shouldn't be glitching around like that. I feel like it's twisted on the wall. It does that thing where it snaps to the opposite side. But I mean, if it's gonna function, then, you know, we won't complain. But what I actually need to do is bring these along this line here. And I'm gonna need to get them back to there, so, I see it's the honkening is upon us again. Okay, well, he's bringing the ingots through, so I guess screw it, you know? I see.
NANI?!
Yes, it is the honkening. Right, so these are feeding, let me think, what do we need? So we do 15 each, that's 15, 30, So it's still only a Mark 1 lift if it's 45 total. We like this. Oh, more plates.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
What? Criminal scum? Although I would say the mobile app is the criminal scum since it's not letting Lustrous honk anymore.
Right.
So that is clearly the true crime. Yes, roaring indeed, yes. Maybe this can work being on the exact line? Ish. They come down there and we have a splitter. What are you feeding down? No, you're not supposed to go that way. Right, also I need to get you from the very top, don't I?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Right, grab you from the top and go all the way down. Game, I said all the way down. Hello? Where have you gone? Oh, right, yeah, I need to... of course. Slap on the top half first, and then we drag from the bottom, right? That's better. So if that goes there now... The splitter coming in that way. Well, you know, that is a bit of a stagger. But still, it's not the end of the world, right? My alternative is I could scrap those walls and nudge them over so that they come in square. To have it all square and on this kind of suspended level. Keeps it off the floor, so it's crossing over with all of those then as well. I mean, we've got the mess to be buried out here anyway, so I mean, that kind of makes sense. That one can just stay there, screw it. It's a messed up anyway. It's going to be half buried, so I don't think that one really matters. And which one of these is it now? I think it's this one. Should have checked. Right, then you will go straight to there, but we won't do that yet. Right, so if I nudge the rest of these over one as well then, although that is, think about that is actually going to be awkward for the building frame, so actually I take it back. We are better off this way, otherwise all the walls are going to be awkwardly aligned to build. I mean, I could just use the free placeable blank conveyor slots, but I do prefer to use these like actual clean ones when possible, you know. I say clean, you know what I mean? The actual proper, like, cut-out ones. Although, if this is gonna get buried, So that hadn't even connected right for some reason. One of you on each of these where it needs to be. And I wonder if I can just replace the wall in situ. That would be handy game. We would like that. Good game. Right, now once more for the win. You enter there, please. Yes, if we're gonna have a bit of messy stuff to hide, it may as well all be in one place, right? And we'll keep the bits that we do keep visible nice and neat. Not ideal. Not exactly how I wanted to do this, but with so much making it up and figuring out as I go along, I feel like there's always going to be some element to this, because otherwise it would have been a case of, you know, stripping everything back and rebuilding half of it to fit in a bigger logistics train, and that just doesn't feel reasonable, you know? So now let's make use of our game feature. A new, shiny new game feature that that we haven't really done anything with yet. I need to build these on everything, but I don't think I can until the lift is there, so right, that's those. That's one lift done, sort of. Still need to connect it. Okay, so let's just make sure that does indeed work as intended. Yes, it is looking good. The splitters are working as intended on the lift. We like this. So I was having a celebratory Haribo. Very sad now though, because the pack's almost empty. I see you having fun, Reggie, testing the chat features there. Keep eating those gummy bears and I'll turn into a gummy fox. Alright then. I won't argue. I'll be a gummy fox, I don't mind. Oh, now this is the awkward bit of trying to grab all of these and fly them down to the right level. Also making sure I grab them from the right point to begin with. Yeah, trying to get all these across the middle here, that is going to be a pain. They'll be even sweeter. Oh, that's sick. I say, pot, kettle, hello? You're being very sweet as always. Are you not afraid? I do love the fried eggs. There weren't any in this one that I got though, because I got the Tang Fastics. They don't have the fried eggs. I got those, so I do love the tangy ones, but also have a real soft spot for the giant strawberries, which I've also got at the moment. Yeah, cola bottles though, if we were sharing a pack, I would quite happily let you have all of the cola bottles. And I think my overall favourite one, it's the cherry Tangfastic. Oh, I swear I could just live off of those. The twin snake packs? I'm not sure, to be honest. There are lots of different variants. I don't exactly experiment a lot. I mean, I got these 2 packs recently for treats while doing the charity event. And also as a little bit of emergency good flavour in case I got something really, really bad from the bean thing. Yeah, but by now, like I haven't had Haribos in forever. Yeah, I don't really do sweets at all. You guys know me. My go-to snack most of the time is just a bowl of grapes. Yeah, I'm not sweet. I'm boring. Can it? Were that all the cheesecake? You say that like I live off the stuff. Though I am actually looking forward to my groceries coming tomorrow because I do have some more cheesecake coming. Yeah, cheesecake I don't exactly have as a regular snack or anything. It's a treat that I like on occasion. You like the savouries there? I like a good savoury as well. Yeah. The cheese bread, yeah. Yeah, things I don't often have it as snacks because it's kind of my go-to for meals a lot as well. Like I have a lot of like crackers. That's kind of my go-to lunch these days is a few crackers. See, they've got grapes and crackers. I've told you I'm not sweet. I'm just boring. I'm a cheesecake menace? No, the only menace would be with anyone who tries to keep me from my cheesecake, I think. Oh, yes, the pork pie to go with it. Oh, yes. Are you not a big fan of cheesecake, Lustrous? That's fine, all the more for me. Don't worry, nobody's perfect. You want to make me happy somehow, William? I'm just simply being here and vibing with me when I'm playing my games. He's all a fox could ever ask for. Yes, gotta love a good pork pie. I do, not always, but yeah, exactly. I do try and watch what I eat as well. And they're not exactly the best for you, but I do still sometimes have pork pies with my crackers for lunch. And welcome back, Asari. Yes, it was an upheaval. I had to recalibrate basically everything in the setup for my model. Had to recalibrate the motion capture on the iPhone. I had to recalibrate VBridge. I had to recalibrate VTube Studio, but yeah, it's all mostly behaving now. Still not great when I'm talking. The mouth tracking is not what it should be, but it's serviceable now, I think. Yeah. You can tell when I'm smiling, that's the main thing, right? Yes, welcome back, though. Okay, right, one more row of lifts. Look at all that. No, we're missing more plates! Oh, these use a lot of them. I mean, they're very tall lifts, so, you know, it's fair, I guess. cheese is your weakness. Yeah, I've always lived up, like, I'd always have cheese on my crackers, but you know what, funny thing? I ran out the other week. Oh, well, a few months ago now. Yeah, I ran out, and I think they didn't have any when I ordered my groceries either. Not the one that I like, so I didn't get any, and yeah, I just haven't got any more since, but I do still absolutely love. Yeah, I mean, I love a good cheese board, you know? Even though I don't drink to have the wine to go with it, and still love a good cheese board. See, I could be civilized as well, not just, you know, Haribos and things. Yeah, cheese and crackers is pretty awesome, yes. So I'm glad we can get you guys to agree on some British staples. Or some of my staples. Wish we could get more open-mindedness about the beans on toast, though. Or the beans on cheese on toast, my own personal speciality. Now I'm hungry for beans on cheese on toast, but I don't have any cheese or bread. Right, now we want splitters on all of these. Do these by row, might be more. I think it's a bit easier to go about them in rows for this bit. Oh yeah, that's right. Now we don't need them on the top, just the middle two. Yes, and the beans again. Baked beans are awesome. Beans, cheese on toast. Can you well, I mean, you could, but I mean, I don't really do. That's a bit much for breakfast for me. That's how I said you can't beat a good fry-up. And it has been a long time. Maybe I'll treat myself to some stuff to do a fry-up again when I do my next shopping. You prefer the beans and cheese in a tortilla, not on toast? Just seems wrong on toast. Well, there's just no helping some people, right? You do a fry over with leftover roast dinner? Interesting one. I don't really have roast dinners. So, yeah, not really. Not really a consideration for me. Alright, now it's just this awkward back row that I can't really see anyway at all. Please don't. What, you don't want to enjoy all these culinary delights that we have to offer? Where if I ever get set up to do some of these live cooking things that we've talked about before, I will actually show you how awesome beans on cheese on toast is. Like, right, that's all the splitters now. Now we need to connect everything again. So, first one was done. Oh, you were sticking up. If that's still connected. Oh, I think it is. Damn it. Why rebuild this one now? They used a taco sandwich, a taco in sandwich form. I mean, aren't tacos normally like all about, like, isn't there like a soft shell thing to a taco? Toast is the shell. Yeah, I feel like a round of toast is quite a bit different, though. Is the clincher what kind of cheese, William? Wow. Or if we're talking about everyday stuff like our cheese on crackers or on toast, I like a good medium cheddar. Mostly. Okay, right, let's try this again. Oh, come on, really? Did I cock up on all of these? Oh. I did as well. Tell me it was just the ones on this row. I think it was just the ones on this row. These ones look fine. Yeah, I think it was just that back row, unfortunately. Which includes you. Yeah, because you see that when you snap them in, you can kind of get them... They can kind of sit up a bit depending on the angle you go to. That's 1, 2, and then wiping out and starting again. You like a nice mature... I do like a mature cheddar, but in small doses. You know, you use a lot of cheese in some of these dishes, so that's why I generally use a more medium one. Mature cheddar is definitely better than immature brat cheddar, yes. Good thing we don't do any brattiness here then, isn't it? Okay, so now we need to put that splits back in. Okay, right. Let's try this again. Where were we? Yeah, you know, looking at the, just thinking about the building process here as well. Do you know what I randomly saw a video of someone playing earlier today that actually kind of took me back now was, I saw someone playing the Parasites. You guys remember we had a little look at that one? That was, I thought I was very impressed with it. I still think it's a very good game. Especially, you know, for a solo dev. That got me, kind of almost did make me want to play it again. You've completely forgotten about it, had you? I know, right? Well, he's actually so good because, I mean, I never got to play much in the bit with the building in it, sick. And that's what this guy was doing in this video earlier. He was actually just using the, like the treat menu to access everything and exploring building and doing a lot of stuff I had not even gained access to in my own playthrough yet, but yeah, it did kind of remind me just how much there actually is to that game. I just never saw, and I do wonder if we should maybe revisit it at some point, you know? That's from when you were a teenager. What, the Parasites? I assume you're still a teenager then, 'cause it's not actually out yet. So thank you for the head pats, Lustress. One thing I will say is when I come to polishing this place up with the looks, I think I'm definitely getting rid of all the concrete floors and doing a lot more glass in this one to really try and open it all up, because boy does it get like claustrophobic in amongst all the machines here. I thought it was Parasite Eve. No, is that I take it that's an older game, is it? No, this is, no, the Parasite is a, it's a little, it's a solo dev job. It's kind of like a post-apocalyptic, survival thing. Sort of usual survival crafting, building stuff, you know? But with zombies. Yeah, this one's kind of that, it's that early access, solo of a thing that the most up-to-date versions of the game, aren't even on Steam. There is a Steam demo. It's a very limited time demo. Did I miss a whole row of splitters? Oops. Yeah, there is a limited time demo, but, as in, not limited time, as in it's only on Steam for a while. I think it's kind of is there, but the save that your save is time. So basically, the demo is survive for 24 hours. And yeah, it is cool. I think it looks great. It has a lot of really cool features, and one thing that always surprised me in it, it is kind of, so we say, somewhat adult in its setup, and unfortunately that's why the most recent versions are on Patreon, not Steam, because I think it's the market for the more adult side of things, which is, I think, paying more the dev costs than anything else, unfortunately. But still, you know, for the time I've played in the game, I've not really come across any of it, you know, apart from like, you know, a random bit of loot or something, but that's no different to Fallout or Cyberpunk in that way. Yes, the game definitely does like its physics as well, like playing modded Skyrim in that way. But yeah, Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely not a console game. Like I said, you can only get the most recent version from downloading it on Patreon. So yeah, that's not going to be a console thing. I don't know if it ever would be either, to be honest. Wait, is that all of them? I think it is. Oh my god, have we finally connected up all the machinery in this one building? Apart from, you know, all the bits at the bottom. That's easy enough. We'll do that now. So we're going to split these all the way along here. Make sure we get them coming in the right way. You want to head to bed? Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for joining. And yeah, so what? There is one severe handicap to this particular layout that I'm doing with the conveyors, because as messy as this is, for the sheer scale of it, it's actually very compacted, believe it or not, because it's manifolded. But I mean, it's actually manifolds, because each lift is essentially a manifold, but then we've got a manifold feeding into them as well. So it's yeah, it's not ideal in the sense of, if anything, I'm trying to hell of a line that now. Yeah, it's not ideal in the sense of, you know, if anything stops the line, then it takes it, or it will take it a very, very long time to completely fill up. But once it's there, it's fine, you know. And hopefully with the way that we're building, that kind of shouldn't have an impact. But yeah, it is definitely something to consider, though, if you try doing any big builds like this, because that will be a huge factor. Yeah, if you're not sure why all of that is, you should see here, like, as these lifts, because this one at the far end will end up filling up first. And then this one, and then this one, and so on down the line. There you go, so he's filled up now. Now him. So they do get there, and once they're all full and they're at capacity, it's fine. Basically, with these manifold systems, you have to let it kind of completely fill up its buffers. And as long as you, I think, as long as you plan the whole production line out and make sure that you're basically... I wouldn't say you have to you don't have to min-max things, but I think you do have to at least make sure that you are pushing the system with what's being fed into it. So like right now, I'm actually producing enough iron ingots here to run about 5 more of these machines, like 1 extra row. So that means that once it's all filled up, the iron will always be overstocked because there will be more available than this building can demand at any time. So it will never run dry. At least that's the at least that's the theory. I know I've tested the iron foundry so far, and that did seem to run nice and smoothly, and that one actually worked out a lot better because the number of refineries I built, which again wasn't quite maxing on the potential for the resources, leaving a little bit of margin for error still. But basically rounding everything down, so actually all those refineries are underclocked a little bit. Each one of these, like I say, has 28 refineries here because I've double stacked them. We see each one of these is underclocked to 92.3077%. And that's because 100% using this recipe at this level gives 65 units a minute. But all our conveyors run on 60, 120, 270 and 480 units a minute, so he always ended up just awkwardly unbalanced. But by underclocking these to match the conveyors, I mean, I could actually just clock them up now and just let them backfill, but I think because we've got the fluids involved as well, it's better to keep it at a steady constant. Yes, Rinbot likes calling you a princess, doesn't it, Reggie? Right, so now all we need to do is connect up the overflows, and then we might just have... I'm not sure how much to do as... I mean, I think it might literally be 1 machine over will take it to capacity. So what I like to do, I'm getting in the habit of lately. Don't ask me if this is a good habit or a bad one or whatever, but it's mine and I'm doing it. I like to close circle these things so that they don't back up but instead keep moving. So I actually did that over here in the foundry. So like with the iron ore that's coming in, it comes in one side, goes up, goes through the factory, but then it comes back down and actually returns back into its buffer container. So if there is anything left, rather than slowing down the movement on the line, it will just circle back as an overflow back to the beginning, which could still technically back up if it feeds too much in, but I don't know, it just feels like just something I wanted to try at the end of the day, I guess, you know? The question is, how can I easily balance this out? And hello there, Miss Wastelander, as well. It's actually annoying. I can't just run those all the way through in a straight line. That would be really nice. Might have to... Actually, I wonder if I do one of those... Wait, no, I said stay there, please. I'll put one of you on the floor there. Oh, you don't snuggle in. Okay, fine, what if I took you right underneath then? Oh wait, no, that doesn't, now one can merger. That's better. We'll took you right in. That should... only lets you, get off. Why do you keep trying to step to the floor above? Behave. Ooh. Well, so much for that plan. Oh wait, so it does do it, but I can't tie it right in. Still, bunch of those sticking out the wall isn't the worst feature that we've had on a building. Let's go with that. If we do those... Yeah, so we'll just set this up as like a return line. Or at least up to there. We may as well keep it at full speed. It's not going to need to be a full speed. In fact, can we see how much it reduces? Can we better visualize it now? So these conveyors bring 480 a minute. We're taking off 45 per lift. So that's 435 to there. No, go away. $390 to there. Oh, crap. I'm gonna say it was $390. 345 to that one. So 300 to that one. So from this one we could do Mark III belts for what they're worth. I know, is it worth? I feel like I'd rather have the faster belt just for visual consistency, if anything. If that's 270s, we're not going to get as far as a Mark II belt at this point. Although are we at the end though? 315. So we're left with 165. So yeah, I'd still, I think Mark III belts for the return, but it still doesn't actually use enough to drop it down to enough to use a Mark II belt, even all the way at the end here, shockingly. So this is going to be one of those lines that just always... Oh, missed one. Oops. Yeah, that always is just kind of backed up. What did I put there? Mark 1, so we want Mark 3. That's the awkward game. You've done it once, you can do it again. Okay. Seems happy if I grab it from the bottom, it seems. Hey, did you see, Lolo? We actually went back to our own Fallout game here the other day a little bit. it was fun, has to be said. Of course, the other option is rather than putting everything on a return. In fact, should we do that? Should we just put it all into a sink? Anything that's not used? That's actually not a bad idea. Even back to the, ore. If we sink anything from overflows, then no line will ever back up and slow down. Ah, you've taken over Nuka World, have you? Fun times. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Reggie. Build it. I mean, you have to build it up in a storage anyway, because you can't connect anything straight to a sink. But yeah, I can have a big storage container for a sink, and then any overflow can just run into it. I mean, it probably won't create much of a buffer, to be fair, because the rate it drains would be exponential, but yeah, still, that's not a bad idea. So, I mean, we can collect it to the end for now. Yeah, the overboss, that's it. So, if we just... we'll just pile it up for now in a container. But we'll do two, because I need to do one for all of this for the carbon as well, look. So if I did a pair of these, and facing in towards each other, maybe? Let's put them under each of the U's somewhere like that, I'm thinking. I might be a bit too close. One of you there, and the other one. Once I get some more plates. Oh, we're getting through our plates, aren't we? Right, we're nearly done though. That right? Oh, should he never won over? And the first one wasn't actually centered that way. Damn it. I'm always doing stuff like that. Now you can just feed straight into there then, and put you in the middle. You're gonna be nicer in the middle, you're probably gonna be nicer in the end. Oh, wait. No, not for those, damn it. No, because that's our ingots. What do I suppose it doesn't matter if that does build up. Okay, now we just need to gather all of these into the other one. And again, we have 6 inputs, and to gather 3 rows of 7 each. Awkward bloody numbers. Almost wish I'd used the even bigger storages that have got like 12 inputs, because then we could have just routed everything directly. But, alas, we have not done that. So, what if we use the lift again? So how much do we expect these to bring down here? Because each one of these churns out 250 a minute. Wait, really? That's 250. So why am I using Mark 4s then? I think that could all be Mark 3 stuff. Oh man. Yeah, 'cause we're getting 250 a minute out of those. It's 1 line running each, so yeah. Okay, well let's downgrade all of these then. Nab myself some precious materials back in the process. Right, and then if we do the belts as well. Right, yeah, all that talk about food earlier has actually made me really hungry now. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna rebuild these to get a better line on the end of them, so we'll worry about the end segments on their own afterwards, because I think we'll be changing them anyway. Make some taco sandwiches. If I had the stuff to do them, sorry, I would. Unfortunately, I think everything I've got left in my kitchen until groceries turn up tomorrow is either like a big cooked meal that I really don't want to be doing at 2:30 in the morning. I could have some noodles. No, I don't really want to eat anything that heavy, because, you know, I at least hope I'll be going to bed after we're done with stream today. It would be novel. It would be nice. Oh yes, of course you can have noodles out there. Oh no, we're missing more beans. Oh. I don't know, where the hell did I get to? I think we were over here somewhere. Yeah. Is it this end bit we did? Right, nearly there. Right, so that's all properly graded now. These pull 45 a minute. Yeah, so out to that potential 270. Yeah, so by the end of it, it's enough for a Mark 1 lifts to bring it out. So, how can I get these lifts nicely positioned now? I suppose we could use the floor gaps and the mergers. Oh, yeah. Wait, if we allow for the lifts, oh, wait, that's going to be 16 and 20, so no, if we bring... We can merge them through the lift, but they're going to have to be higher grade still. Okay, not the end of the world. Still need to push them in, though, so we're going to have to get rid of all these end bits. I did not plan this through. I just ran these up to the end thinking, yeah, I'll just leave them there and then I'll worry about them later. And inevitably, whenever I do that, I end up actually thinking about it later and realizing, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have done them like that. Where are we going? We don't need a plan. Well, believe it or not, when building giant mega factories, though, plans do kind of help. you know, where's the fun in that, I say? I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I know we've got friendos, haven't we, in the community? We've had visitors who are very eagerly working on their incredibly meticulously planned and thought out builds, and good for them on it. But for me, though, I actually like being reactive with stuff, you know, and having to adapt and evolve as you learn more. I think it just makes for a bit more of a vibrant gameplay loop that way. So yes, while we do set out with a plan, and don't get me wrong, you know, I've got my grand plan that I was showing earlier with different facilities in different regions based on the resources that are available and what I'm going to build in each one, how I'm grouping them together. But as for the layout of conveyors within each one and all that crap, I have no idea. Right, if I bring these down as Mark 3s, because by the time we get to the end, how much did we have left? It was 270 less 225 times 3. Wait, really? No. Yeah, so 135, so it's a little bit too much for Mark 2. But see, everything in this setup is just a little bit too much for a particular belt, so you end up using the bigger ones. Oh, now I need to get these to the right level. Yeah, my that's where it needs to be. That looks about right. Then we've actually still got to set up the output of all our ingots from this factory as well, yet. See all these foundry units, the green arrows pointing out to them? Yet they'll need to be connected to something, otherwise our production is not going to go very far. So at the minute, all we're doing still is literally just handing all of the inbound goods, you know? I feel like if I bring all these down evenly and then maybe just use splitters and things to turn them on right angles again. Because we are quite tight against the storage units that we need to feed into there. And we do need to merge these as well, at least a little bit. Because we've got more lines coming in than we've got inputs in the storage, even this giant extra large storage box. Okay, so if we do you as one of those, then we do the rest as... Like, can I just do you as that as well for consistency? I like consistency. Yes, that works. Except I'm not going to be able to merge all of these into one though, because there's going to be too much there. I think. Is there? How much do we say? It was 135. That's how much should be coming down each row. So we could definitely do 2. 3.5 per full belt. If we use big belts, well, we don't need to squeeze it that much. Also, I've not left myself any room to bring all of those over. I should have. Remember that whole thing I was saying about planning ahead? Figure out first how I'm going to merge these, and that's going to have an impact on. So I think I'll have to bring them down on different levels. Oh wait, that one could have stayed there. Damn it! Oh well. What's one more lift to rebuild, right? I'll start you there. That's the right way. Oh! Crap, no, I deleted the wrong thing. That's right, you go that way. Then we'll do... You can go to you. And then if we bring you... Can we get all the way in one go? Yay! Then if we bring the next two and do the same kind of thing, but a bit higher up. Okay, that is actually a bit tighter than I thought it was on that conveyor underneath. He's literally sat on it. Not quite what we wanted. Okay, and I'll do the same again. You to you and you. You aren't going to be nice, are you? Of course not. I don't suppose that conveniently landed at the height of one of these, did it? Not you. It kind of looks like it did, actually. Totally according to the aforementioned, highly detailed, well-considered plan that we're working to here, obviously. Right, now we've only got 3 more to do. They could even all come on their own if they wanted to. Yeah, I didn't think you were going to do a nice S for me. Git. Should be about the right height. Trouble is, I think that's just that big type, but it does work, mate. We'll take it. Oh, come on. Look, you did it the other end, you can do it this end. Do I have to hand hold you? Oh, you like that one, do you? You can't just do it to that one then. Finicky little thing. That's right. Well, screw it. We can get away with it. These can... if I bring that one... So if I bring these around here and merge them back in. We don't need to, exactly, but... Oh, get off. Yeah, we don't exactly need to merge this last pair because there are individual inputs, but it's not any problem for it with the numbers that we have either. So it's like, well, if it keeps it neat and means I can just do a simple thing like that to get it all together, then why the hell not? Oh, your little man wants to say hello. Oh, that sounds so cute. Okay, now we're going to do mergers on these ones. Top row, I need to get these lined up. I think that looks like the right level. No, look at that. Everyone's saying hello to the little man, look. Right, time for that to start flooding in. You can see our foundry all just chipping away, and I do actually really like how but quite orderly with all these conveyor lifts here. We got like different speeds going up, some coming down next to them. And the idea is, with all of these lined up like this, you remember we did the backlit ones in the storage house? I thought we'd do the same with these. So when this is all decorated, look, we'll actually have those. These will all be like backlit conveyors from each machine. I think that will be a nice little touch. I think we can do some nice detailing with that. But yes, first time to start flooding all of this through, so... First, let's get some more beams so we don't run out of material, right? Oh, thank goodness I got more. Wait, that's not on the... Did we get the level wrong? Oh, really? I sworn they looked right. well, fudge. But they're snapped to the conveyors. I don't think I can adjust those any further. I think we might just have to live with that little kink on the end piece. But the fact that the kink is kind of hidden by the machine, and you know, when you look down either side, and plus it's all uniform across the length of the room, I think the OCD can still be satisfied. Right, so that's all of the inputs and overflows. Now we just need to collect the outputs from everything. And oh my god, what quantities do we dealing with here? Oh, they're nice even quantities at least. 30. 30s are good. 30s multiply nicely to our belt sizes. We like those. So we do vertically. I mean, I do like the vertical bounce, but I don't know if I want to collect, you know, if I do that across the back of each machine, you know, there's already a hell of a lot there. So I feel like I want to use the void that I've specifically left open here in between each one for them. Then we've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 150, 180. So there is enough we can collect them along each row. That could work, and then just bring them together at the ends. Do 7 times 30, so that's 210. Wow, it's gonna be too much for one belt, because the max we can do at the moment is 480. So we do 2 layers together, but that doesn't help, so each row collects together in a Mark III belt, and then each Mark III, so that's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 18 Mark III belts, which we're going to have to try and buffer all together into collective storage. I have a feeling this is the reason we left the ground level down here nice and clear, because we're about to need it, I think. But I think the first thing we need, though, is a leg stretch. So you guys can play with some fishing, and we'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I swear, the amount of times I come back from break right when someone's caught those gummy worms, it's like the gummy worms are fox bait or something. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Welcome back to all of you as well. So, what did I say our total per row was? Was it the 210? Yeah. So yeah, if that is enough that we can merge 2 rows together, so there's still always the odd one. What gummy worms you think have been eaten? No, they were definitely gummy worms. Don't be trying to confuse me now. Now I need to make sure I get these properly lined up if I can. You didn't see any gummy worms? You should have looked harder then. Right, and then we could actually drop them right up in there. Would that bring them? I think that would bring them right over the top of there. Either way, I think they're gonna be impeding with some of this. Oh, I suppose I can move the ore one out the way if needed. But let's add these up now. So we got 30. Yes. And 60. So we can still do 60 on that one. But no, each of these is going to be a single one out, isn't it? Let's do those first. What? Oh, there you are. God, it makes me paranoid when it does that. Makes the build sound, but delays showing it. Makes me think I've built it somewhere else. That can happen. Right, so we've got 3, 30, 60, then we're up to 90 at this point. So we'll go to a Mark II once I get some more plates. And no worries, Arctic. Thank you for joining. Hope you managed to have a good sleep. Okay, where was I? Right. Mark II, so we're up to 90, up to there. That's right, 30, 60, 90. 120 with this one, so that can be a Mark II. And then with 3s the rest of the way. And what if I bring that down here? Yes, right in the way for the ore. And the other lines... No, the other lines are all the other side of this. So yeah, let's move this lot. No, we can't quite bring it directly under there. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Didn't really want to anyway. Right, that's better. That gets that out the way, look. So now, we bring this down here. Of course, that's still in the way, sort of. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to come to ground level with these. But then all of this recovery row for the ingots is going to be in the way, isn't it? Unless I could turn these, come down on this line. We'll just turn these end ones. That would be a handy walkway though. No, bear it this way. We'll find a way. We can hide the mess in here somewhere, I'm sure. We just bring these down above there. That's going to be our optimal height, I think, but... Does that play nice with these? No, of course it doesn't. Unless it does. Let's double that. Oh. Okay, it does play nice with those, so it's just too high. We can work with that. Right, so that'll be a row of outputs. Come from there. Right, let's do the same again down here then. So we want mergers. First one here. Oh, I've just realised that lift isn't right still, because it needs to be a combined lift. Oh. Or does it? Will a combined lift even do enough? I have a feeling this is still going to be a bit more complicated. but one thing at a time, right? Yeah, because we've got these to squeeze in here. We can do that. Just about get away with it. Because we get 210 from there, but we've got each floor above as well yet. So we can't combine those. I mean, we can combine 2 floors. So maybe if we bring the upper level ones down together, but they come down behind it, maybe. Yeah, if they come down behind but drop to a lower level. So if I'll make this, bring this closer to the ceiling. Then we'll have the high level ones come to there. And these will come to there. Oh, told you it was going to be more complicated, didn't I? But this is our goal for the day, is to bring this factory online still. We're nearly there now. Just got to get these outputs collected and then run the power. And that'll be it. Wait, hold on. 30, 60. These need to be Mark II belts. Yeah, because we got 30, 60, which is capacity for the one. Then we have 2s. Go from 90 to 120. And then 3s. Up to the end. Morse, I guess there is an argument to say that, well, you know, you're just collecting outputs, it doesn't really matter. You could just, why don't you just stick bigger belts on it all and be done? Well, I mean, yes, but, well, for one, bigger belts cost more. And, yeah, also by controlling it, it works more with the inputs. You can use the belts to kind of throttle the whole line, and by throttling the output, like should also help maintain the flow, and it will look better as well. So rather than just a few smattered items coming down the line, it should be a much more consistent flow as it comes through, and especially when we're coming through all the splitters as well. Yes, it is definitely an important thing to consider on inputs, though. Because that way you can actually do a lot more to control the whole flow. And that's the whole reason why our foundry over there, we underclocked all the machines as well to do exactly 60 a minute, because that matches the belt capacities. It made it a lot easier to work it out when trying to like make sense of it all and add it all up, and that's some of the difficulty we've had with this one, because the quantities we've had coming in do not add up that nicely. Not for the belt capacities, at least. Okay, so now let's bring our, no, like 3 lifts. And I'll try to get them same height. Oh, crap. Okay, right, well, we've collected 1 floor, almost. Now we just got to collect 2 more. Rebuild all the things. Ow. You put that wall there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to going back and revisiting the fluid stuff at the power station today. Not looking at the time and where we are, but well, I've still got lessons learned from setting it up with all the valves in the refinery here, and that when I test ran that before, that did seem to flow much more smoothly. I don't know if it's entirely down to the valves or the fact that I did a return loop on the pipe manifold. Maybe a bit of both. All I know is I want to try and replicate a bit more of that setup in the power station, and hopefully all of our turbines will kind of stay on then. Let's just get all of these done while we've got them out. Yeah, I do find with a lot of the stuff you build here, once you kind of figure out the pattern and everything that you're doing, it almost becomes a matter of a muscle memory to just kind of rinse and repeat to get the numbers then, you know? What are you aligning? You look aligned. We don't, sometimes just doesn't show that, like, alignment guide theme thing. And yes, that is the technical term for it, okay? Shut up. It is a very technical term, isn't it? It's understandable, not everyone uses it, you know. But on the subject of building these repeat pattern things, I should point out that this is actually an ideal use for the blueprints as well. If you knew ahead what it is that you wanted to have as a configuration. You know, I could have, in theory, built a blueprint with all this like conveyor and, you know, of each foundry with all the conveyors and lifts and splitters and everything all around it. And the floor as well, and then just literally pasted that over and over and connected them. Well, I said that relies very much on knowing in advance what it is that you're actually doing. Which I do not. I'm making crap up as I go along. And running out of materials again. I've accidentally built a few of these on the end, you know. We do not need those to be there. But we have 1, 2 of you. And of you. No, I, you, and you. And then 2 of you. Oh, yeah, I need to push you out a bit for the lift as well, so I can take that to try there. Oh. Have I been talking to myself all this time? God damn it. Oh boy, when did I hit that? Have I been muted since break or what? No, it can't be, no, because we had to talk about the technical terms not that long ago. I must have accidentally knocked it. Well, never mind, Bride. Yeah, it can't have been long.
Fix-It is not responsible for personal damage, environmental damage, psychological damage, or lowered standards that may result from use of these products. Enjoy your purchase.
It's literally right where we were. I swear, half the time when this game crashes, it's actually the autosave crashing it, you know. Well, you gotta acquire more XPs. Are you on a mission now, are you, Reggie? Yeah, while I was muted totally on purpose and fully intentionally there, I was saying, I hope you guys are still enjoying the change of music for working today, because I feel like this stuff, this electro swing, I feel like it just adds a lot more pace, and I find that helps with doing work like this, you know. Right, that's all the floors done there. I've been given another place to max points. Oh, the hook, line, and sinker now. You like this, Asari? Yeah, this is. I've gone back to some electro swing. Haven't really vibed with that for a while now, but yeah. Hang on, let's figure this out for. I bring this out to, yeah, try it in the middle, and then we bring the lift down behind there. Nice. Then you say under there or there. Let's do you there. Then I give you a merger on there, like that. There we go. Yeah, that works. And it comes down in the Mark IV lift, which is faster than both belts coming in again, so it should be fine there. Oh, you still can't hear anything, Reggie? Well, I can definitely see my audio pinging. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know, I get that with my headphones sometimes. They never, you know, I never have a problem here, but sometimes I do have to tweak the volume, and I can literally tell when it switches, right? It's like the volume will be there, and then suddenly I'll move and it will just like drop in half. So I'm pretty sure it's just like, I mean, they're only cheap, crappy things anyway, so no surprise there, right? So I think it's just like loose connection in there or something, you know. It's not a problem, you know. It's got a handy little adjuster right there on the headphones themselves, so I can just like move that back and forth as needed. You know, I mean, yeah, they're cute at the end of the day. These are what you might remember seeing them. Showed them when I got them. My cute catty is. Wait, did I do that one wrong? Oh, I did that one on the wrong level. Oops. Okay, nearly there. Now we just need storage containers, and for the volumes we're getting out of here, I said 3,000 units a minute for this facility. I'm kind of thinking to do a container per lift. We can get them laid out. I mean, I don't need to. I can squeeze them all into one. I mean, plus, you know, we don't really need more buffers, I guess. I feel like it could be useful later on still for when we start splitting them into the outflows, possibly, although, I don't know. No, maybe I'll do what I did with the iron and do a 50-50. Okay, so I've got 2 on each, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So the middle one, I could just like split one either side. So I need a whole bunch more rods. You like the catties, do you, Asari? They are so cute. Oh, you numbing away on that XP, are you now, Reggie? Right, now where to put these is the question. Yeah, I could put them both side by side in the middle, actually. We've got plenty of room, haven't we? Where's the center line now? Something else I'll point out in the game here is, I think, using these, this vanilla, this concrete foundation material that I've got here, you know, just the vanilla one, very, very useful for building because the patterns on it align to the grid that stuff gets placed to. So you get a very natural and simple visual cue for aligning stuff. That's not going to give me a true split. Because these are in like 2/3 at the moment, so that won't be right. Crap. And take you out further beyond that. And then the other one can come inside it then, can't it? That's not where I wanted it. I think that's where I wanted it. And if I just bring that one underneath... Oh, crap. Get off. Or is that gonna... of course it's gonna click. Okay, want to follow the same line at least. Can we not have a nicer swing than that game? Okay, curved, fine. Curved, no, that's not. I did not say put it up there again. Behave, please. Better. And then that misbehaving. Bring you to about there. That works. And then this work? Really? Dang, why? Why do you have to be a booty? Oh, maybe I'll pull that too close there, because that one's actually kinked as well. Damn it. Oh, you like the suspended conveyors, do you? Yeah? Oh, don't give me that too steep crap. Well, turn the corner and then go down the ramp, oh, you stupid ass thing. Yes, unfortunately, they are not always as intuitive as one would like. But yes, when they come together, though, they do sit very nicely. I thought you might still be weird about it. Yeah, see, again, I would have still preferred to have made this whole logistics area like a bit more, let's just say, user-friendly. I mean, this one is actually not too bad here. We've still got a lot of space to work with when you look at it. Why are you still kinking? Ah. Does that mean this one's too far over then? Or no, that one's going straight. Right? Yeah, I feel like that one's straight, but these need to spread here. That's better. My day is super! Thank you for the... Wow. Thanks for the tier 1 in 7 months now. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Prepare for that, madam. Whatever the hell you're doing back there. Right, so that was that one. So this, there he is. I knew he was here somewhere. Well, this one's actually kicked out. Why is that? Why can't you just go straight? I mean, the build mode is literally called straight. Can you not? Game. Why you gotta be like this? And no, get off the conveyors. See now, Game Daft is straight. Why could you not do that on your own? Okay, well, yeah, I mean, these weird kind of sharp curved things aren't great, to be honest. Maybe I can spread that further along a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think a more sweeping curve at least looks a little bit less awkward. Not much I can do for this one though. There is a little bit. I can tighten him up on, or untighten him on, as the case may be. Yeah, with all these fancy curves and everything, you can actually do surprisingly quite a lot, quite artistically with the conveyors, I feel. I also feel that's far beyond my capacity. Oh, now these pair of buggers, I think our best bet for these, if I bring them into a shared buffer container, that will actually serve as a splitter because they can fill up at their own pace, but the container will drain at its own. So yeah, that's a handy one as well, with the extra inputs on the long sides as well, I feel. Not had a use for it yet myself. All I want here, in fact, is a standard one. I might have to bring that one further down and he can feed straight in. But if I drop both of those to the right heights, they can feed straight into that, can't they? Let's get rid of you two. Again. First one, you come from here, don't you? We put you there, that looks about right. And then... interesting, why did that stay in place as far as the splitter? Okay, well it doesn't actually work for me because I need to relink it anyway, unfortunately. Still interesting behaviour, like. Bring you down to there. Let's put you back together on this one as well. Oh, not that one. That one. That should be connected. Yep, that comes down, bypasses that one. Then you into there, and you into there. yeah, so now we have that as a kind of quasi buffer. Which, anything has... let's just bring the full speed one out of each, I think, for ease. Yes, then you can go to that side, and you can go to that one. Yeah, and that way, the mix matched, because if you weren't with us before, so this lift here, this one is bringing down a Mark, this is a Mark 3, so it's bringing down at a rate of 270. Well, not quite, because we're not at the rating, at the full capacities, but basically that's bringing one row from above, on along there. The one behind it is bringing both of the others together, so it's bringing twice as much. So it's literally like 1/3 and 2/3. So in order to maintain an even split of the output, which basically means that we can send the output in lots of different directions more easily from here is the plan. So in order to maintain that, we're using a intermittent buffer container, basically as a merger, because it will let both of these fill up at their own rate, but it will drain evenly between its two conveyors here, which is then going one into each side there. So in case you were curious as to what the hell the crazy fox is doing. Right, now we just need to link up all the rest of them. So we've done one side, just got the other side to do. Okay, start back here on this side. The next two just before the turn, which would be here. Of course, now my buffer container ability is going to get in the way, isn't it? Or is it? I feel like it shouldn't. Well, then next it is... Oh, yeah, the whole thing's staggered, so that kind of is going to get in the way. Damn it. Oh, let's see if we can make it work still. Probably not. We can at least get this one to work. I suppose if we bring the other one... Yeah, the other one might have to come below it then. We got Huggies, thank you, Shoes. It's time to play this game, is it? Guess which direction you want me to face in order to actually move the thing I'm trying to move. Always a fun game. Right, these ones come to the corner there. I mean, if I can aim that other one to come down the outside of that, well then that's going to be misaligned, so yeah, it needs to come here. But that big box is in the way. I mean, what idiot put that there, honestly? So unless I squeeze these over, or push this over, I just swing the input from these over, and so that it's centered on all of this, then it will work. That looks more promising, I think. I suppose the obvious one, if I make sure it's centered against the other containers, then we know it lines up, right? It's actually surprisingly close there. Is that really? No. Ah, they're an odd size. That's why. Okay. Yeah, fine. That works. It's time for you to head out, Captain. No worries. Hope you've enjoyed. And we'll see you again soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Well, good night if it is EP time. Right, so now we can bring this one over. Hopefully. Yeah, I did bring them tight there, that's right. So we'll do one there. Actually, if I just do one right here, that's probably close enough. Then this one needs to push across. We learnt that last time, didn't we? So far, so good. Now, I do love the look of having it all mirrored. Yeah, so each side's coming in like with those belts being a mirror of each other. It's a small thing, but OCD approves. Right, so now we need to do the sweepy curves to bring these others in. Just got to avoid that line there for those. That should be okay, I think. So this was coming onto this line. Okay. Little bit of symmetry goes a long way. I know, right? Yeah, we know there are mismatches here, but, yeah, there's give and take with a lot of it, shall we say. But overall, yeah, I think, and that brings everything. That's all our outputs, right? We just need to connect the power now, and I think we're good, guys. Hope so, because I've got one I'm saving my last cherry fantastic for celebration. Oh, I need a wire. Well, these bare wires, I mean, they probably would work. Now I can always change them later on once we get more into stylizing. Let's just do standards for now. So yeah, because what I did over here, I actually daisy chained them vertically because they're kind of built almost as one big unit, but this is one separate floors here. I don't really see that working. I might just have to bait the ceiling into place here. That way I can string all the lights up evenly. How far is that? One. Of course you're not even, so it's 2 on top of there. Goes to the bottom of that, so... See there, and then... You go there, but up 1. I think that's right, isn't it? Hello, madam. Right, let's drag you out. Always guarantee I will end up changing the ceiling and probably having to rewire these, but I can at least try and do it right. You know, first time for once. So if we stick you along that center line there, I think that could work. Although that does look a bit neater. So 2 in from the edge, right. Except your edge is different because you were half squares off. Well, that's going to be handy. As long as I make sure I keep it on that joint line, should be easy enough to iron on the grid, I think. There we go, there's only something like 105 of these things to plug in. It won't take long. Oh, I screwed that one up, didn't I? It might take a bit longer if I keep screwing it up though. So how far? Oh, so it's 6 just forward of there. I'm gonna have to work this out each time, aren't I? Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, exactly, sorry. Only 105 of them. But this is good though, this is exciting because the fact that we're at this stage now means that all the fiddly conveyor working out and everything else is done. As I'm assuming we got it right, obviously. Which is a big assumption. But assuming we got it right, that's all that done. And this is it. This is bringing a new mega factory, our first mega factory, might I add. Bringing it online. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, perhaps to some people, you know, some people might laugh at calling this a mega factory, but to me, and certainly compared to my builds to date, where I'll just normally do like 1 or 2 of these foundries to get, you know, just to literally get it running. And that would be it, you know. To go from that to running all of this setup just as basically precursors to these foundries themselves, you know, independently processing all of the incoming materials rather than just stealing them off another line, you know? Right, that's the top border. So yes, by my standards, definitely counts as a mega factory. Factory singularity? I don't think we're quite at that level yet. Fun fact, you do get into building, like, quantum stuff towards the end game of this. So you joke about singularities, but you never know. Oh, I need cable now. Ugh. Right, now where the hell did I get to? No, not that one. Yes, I really am trying to learn my lesson when it comes to wiring with this. As you guys know, I often like to actually bury all of my wiring when appropriate. I think within a factory distributing to all the machines, it is fair game, you know? But yeah, I'm trying not to just have it like draped everywhere with holes all over the place, because I think it just gets very messy. And well, as I'm sure you've noticed, the game, you know, a big facility like this kind of gets visually confusing enough as it is, you know? So I feel like the last thing we need is just a big mess of electrical cables everywhere as well. Right, that's those done. Well, I say done, still gotta connect them all up to something, but it's the machine connections done, and they're the fiddly bits. You know? Yeah, with all the electrics here, since there's so much of it, I might actually try and do something like I did in the big storage template that we did. You know, I actually had it all buried in that like trunking that we made. Again, is all the more reason for trying to get this kind of orderly now. Now we're off for a stroll, are we, William? That does sound very good, actually. Is there any particular takeaway that you're going for on that one? I said Middle Eastern, but you know, there can be a lot of options there. Oh, come on, I can almost taste this precious and last Haribo. He's calling to me, guys. Why am I still up there is a very good question, randomizer. I shouldn't be, but I really want to get this factory online. I set myself a goal of bringing this place online today. It's not finished now, it's just bare bones shell. So, you know, it's not finished in any means, not optimized, not doing anything with the output yet. But I just wanted to get it online, get it done. And there's quite a lot here, as you can see. And we can say, guys, and we're literally just finishing plugging it all in. But yeah, it is a bit late for us. But, you know, it's not, you know, we do run late sometimes. It's not unheard of. It's not certainly not the latest we're gone, but we did start a couple of hours late today because I had some technical difficulties at the planned stream start, so there is that as well. Of course, that doesn't change the time of day it is for me, but yeah, 6 hours now. We have known to go for 8 hours, which would align with the time itself there. Now, if you want to join my world and ruin it, it's a good job my world is made private, so and not joinable then, isn't it? For that exact reason, because I don't like people messing with my things. Yeah, Nocturnal Fox may be nocturnal, but she still needs sleep sometimes. But yeah, so I'm hoping, I'm certainly intending to get some sleep after this. And along with my little my one last Haribo, it's going to be my treat for bringing this place online and probably blowing up my power grid by turning on all of the machinery here. You don't need sleep, sleep needs you. Wow. That's certainly one way of looking at it. I certainly don't want it, I know that much. Made a 1500 megawatt powerhouse yesterday, did you? Nice! That's absolutely something, yeah. Anything you do that, you know, is a push for you or your build, your world, or whatever you're doing. Any of it, anything can be a big achievement. Doesn't have to be, you know, I know I've seen the videos, you know, people build like these massive nuclear power stations for like over 100,000 and stuff like that. But that doesn't short sell anyone else's achievements on their own scale, you know? Oh, Sleepers wants to hug me for a little bit, is that it? Well, it did that earlier before stream, actually, or before the initial attempted stream earlier. Because, yeah, I had actually not long woken up from an afternoon nap at that point. At least the top floor's a bit easier. You're on the same stage, are you? Like my world, yeah. Yeah, I didn't progress this one very far all in all. I just kind of... I wanted to push on to the point where I could unlock the railway, because my plan was to build like a series of these somewhat mega factories in different regions to... Not really min-max, but, you know, to capitalize on the resource and distributions. But in order to really do that, you know, I really need the railway connecting it all, because you just can't do, not with those distances across the entire map with trucks. That's just too much. You not fed anything to the elevator? Yeah, we know the early ones are simple enough and just kind of let them cook in the background and they got done, so that... Yeah, like I said, I wanted to unlock it to that point specifically, and that I've kind of put it on hold now while I actually get the build started. So it's a bit of a process now. I can do railways, I can't do signals yet, I still need to unlock those. So I can't really run the proper system, but it is there, and basically now, in order to, wait, because it's like I've got my temporary base that you might remember. And, yeah, that base is literally on the very spot where I want to build my ironworks. And so I need to move all the base, but that means I need to move the operations already there, which includes my steel and concrete stuff as well. So I need to move them first in order to keep building. I've started building there, but I need everything else out of the way now so that I can move all the other stuff and then actually build what should be there. So it's all a little bit chicken and eggy at the moment. And that's why I'm somewhat oddly starting with the steelworks, because I need it out of the way from there, but also I need an absolute butt ton of steel for my rail and road tin plates to build. So, yeah. Your appointment went well today, Shears. I'm glad to hear it. I know you weren't looking forward to it. Hello, Josh. Yeah, we just finishing wiring up our new factory. My goal for today is to turn this place on. And we're so close. I'm literally just gonna run the last few wires and we are done. No, I not nudge you? Oh, you did. Fine, sit on the end then. No. What does it factorize? Well, this particular facility we're building is basically my steel foundry, so we're making a lot of steel ingots here. About 3,000, I think 3,150 per minute is what it works out to. With room to spare, and that's no overclocking or anything on any of the main production, only on the carbon subcomponents to get enough of those, because otherwise I would have literally been building like hundreds and hundreds of constructors. So it was worth doing the overclock on those. What kind of wild stuff can you build in the game? Well, pretty much whatever you want in terms of factory stuff. I've seen all sorts, you know. That's all, that's the ends. Now let's link all you across. Giant ring in the sky, that's the space station that is kind of the main story goal of the building in this. So basically all the factory building you do is basically to unlock the ability to build, like you can see up above my head here, got that objective which lists a bunch of parts in various quantities. That is basically another phase for the space station up there. So when I complete that phase, I've got my space needle that you can kind of see in the distance over there. Look, I can go over there and send those materials up to the space station, and we see it grow. And yes, I am procrastinating from as far as Fix-It is concerned. Oh, I'm really not. I'm doing my job on baking stuff, you know. Yes, I did see got mentioned in Discord as well, yeah. Come on, let me click the damn thing. Thank you. Of course, we're off center. Come on, really, guy? You want to nudge every way apart from the way that I want to nudge you again? Do this every time, idiot. Oh, fine, whatever for now. Let's just, boop. And there we are. It's alive! We did it! We're making steel! A lot of steel. And a lot of iron to make the steel. Yes, it's woken up. I've turned it on now. Now it's all running. Look, we got all I still love this with the different speed conveyors moving up and down against each other. That's going to make such a great backdrop when I do backlighting behind all of them. Yeah, so this is the refinery where I'm making iron using the pure ingot recipe. We have 28 refinery units here. They are doubled up. In case anyone looks at the number of chimneys and says, there's not 28 there. Well, there is. Because there's one, and there's the other one underneath it. So they doubled up. And I think it's actually come out really nicely like that as well. I think they blended very well, even for the water inlets on them. And yeah, it's already such a big footprint. I didn't really want to double that up, but to meet capacity potential, I kind of needed it to, because all of this is basically running from 2 pure iron nodes and a buttload of coal. Yeah, so we got the iron ingots being made here in the refineries using the pure iron ingot recipe, which I managed to unlock just earlier today, in fact. So I'm very, very relieved for that. But then the magic part is back here, because this is where we have all these constructors, and these are producing carbon dust, which is a mud item. I think it's refined power that adds all the carbon stuff, I forget. But yeah, I had to overclock these because there's already like 30 of them and they're working at 250% to give us enough. Yeah, just look at all those materials flow, like. So yeah, so we're using that to make the carbon dust because there is a corresponding alternate recipe then, which uses the carbon dust with only 3 iron ingots each, which is a much, much more favourable ratio to produce, well, 30 ingots a minute out of each unit. Yeah, so we have, 35 on floor, so 35 times 3, so there's 105 foundries. So 3,150 steel ingots a minute. That's what this production line is giving us, and this is my first ever, like, real proper attempt to do a large scale operation like this. So yeah, kind of a proud achievement. Just to get it done, you know? And yeah, obviously there's still, still got all the real work to do. I mean, for one, all we're doing is collecting the ingots at the moment. We're not doing bugger all with them. We've got to make all the stuff with the ingots yet, so I've got to get them back out of this maze of logistics under here. There's plenty of room still, so that's fine. But we're going to have to get our ingots out of here. The bottom isn't moving. What isn't moving? We mean the bits down here? No, they won't always move because depends. These are all filling into an overspill container now. That's like an overflow line that we filled up earlier. Needs more organising. Trust me, randomizer, it's as organised as I'm foxily capable of doing it, and even then, it's been an absolute bitch to do. So I happen to think this is actually quite very well organised. You know, it looks messier at the moment because I haven't done all the visual stuff to it. Yeah, I think we got very organised with all the different lines coming through here. And then everything coming in through the manifolds, through all the foundries. And then everything being gathered up down. Yeah, the logistics floor is a little bit messier. Because it was very reactive, this one, trying to figure stuff out for the awkward quantities. Hello there, Diavol, and I can do a list of the installed mods. I can maybe post a mod list on Discord or something, as it currently is. You do the same, do you? Yeah, I accept that my logistics flaws are going to be a bit more... this is the real mess, because I've got ground clipping and everything, but this section here is going to get buried. Yeah, because the thing is, because I'm still learning a lot, yeah, I don't know how to what to plan for with the logistics flaws at all. All I know is that I can shove all of this mess under here to keep the main floor relatively smooth and operational. And I'm doing nice things. Look, I got a nice glass floor with the sunken backlit conveyors underneath. That's a nice one. I even went to the trouble of making them run in opposite directions for each side, just for the fun of it too. High fives, yay! And yeah, and the idea is in this one that I'm thinking there might actually be a main floor level at like above the pipes here. So then as you come along, you can see everything happening down below. But then you can also just see the rows and rows of production all traveling across towards the main facility over there. And we get these lovely walls. These are all going to be backlit. All these conveyor lifts, as I do. And then, with all of those, especially with them, with all alternating speeds and everything, but in a pattern, I think that'll look really nice. Do you think you could build a sleek corporate-looking factory? Probably not for stuff on this scale, because that's just not feasible. Yeah, just look at the amount of stuff that's been built here for this, so... Probably not for something this scale, but for smaller scale stuff, absolutely, and I will be doing so as well. But yeah, this is... Keep in mind, I said, everything here is making steel ingots. That's what all this is for, so... It's a foundry, it's very rough and ready. The idea is... that it is a very industrial box out in the desert, I'm still gonna stylize the building and decorate it all, but this has been a work in progress, just trying to map it all out and pick the numbers. So this will come back here after it's been stylized, and we can see the difference then as well. Maybe we'll even do a little before and after, who knows? And it will look a lot sleeker then. Just like my, these are not the painted one. I haven't painted them yet, but my little, mining huts that I like to build. Yeah, when these are actually painted properly. Decorated into the Hoover Dam. I can do that at our power station. If I go back there as an example, because that one is a bit more finished. And I'm going to build an army of robots to destroy New Jersey, and, well, I don't have anything particular against New Jersey. So, no. Army of giant robots, maybe. Fix the desert vibe. Yeah. I do actually kind of like the open aspect to it as well. Like with all the open sides. Might play more with that as a visual style. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly fly over to our main build area, and I'll show you the power station and also the heart of the build at the Space Needle here, because this is much more... Yeah, because because it's steel ingot production over there, it is going to be very industrial, very bare bones. But over here at the Space Needle, this is the heart of the operation, so we're going to have research and development here and all the fancy high-tech stuff. So here gets a lot more sleek then, and we've started work on it. Well, which I mean, we've got the floor. So we've got the glass floor with the preserved forest underneath. And if we head under there, there's your sleek corporate stuff, look, with all fancy underlighting and in blue fox colours, naturally. These are the primary colours for my build. But yeah, so I mix up the building style according to what I'm doing and where. You know, it needs to make sense and fit, you know? So if I head back over this way, now we can follow our new fancy raised highway, for those who didn't see it earlier, look. And this does look gorgeous at night as well. I haven't coloured the highway yet, so it's still unpainted up here. I haven't quite decided what to do with colour scheme here. Or with street lighting. I've literally just placed the templates for now. And again, my favourite spot in the build, the waterfall pouring down. So we put down wet floor signs. Is the highway part of the mod? What mod? No, the highway, that's a blueprint that I designed myself. So it's not from a mod. That's my own. Yeah, I built it myself using a blueprint. Same also actually, I've done the highway, I've also done a railway. Do you have vehicles? Yeah. I'm just flying around now because it's quicker and easier, and I'm EP. You want to see the blueprints? What, for the highway? I can show you the highway blueprints. I can show you my railway tunnel blueprints as well. Yeah, so here I've adapted a publicly shared blueprint for the railway to meet my own designs, basically matching it with my style because this has the nice industrial look to it that I wanted. But I've also added more with like the emissive light beams and altering things. But we've got this lovely stylish bridge that I can't wait to get this all underlit. But yeah, if I go under here again, and you can see my other template collection, which is my my underground tunnel template. So I built all of these as well. Yeah, in fact, we actually built these tunnel templates on stream the other day together, didn't we? And yeah, I kind of like the retro-futuristic, almost steampunky vibe for some elements, you know. For the railway, I think it fits nicely, and it kind of matches our semi-industrial, semi-sci-fi look of the underground tunnel blueprints. But again, this is another one of my blueprints that we built on stream recently. The tunnel, it is far from finished. No, we're just getting started. Yeah, I'll just head up to the power station and show you one of my only kind of finished big build, and I've got a bit of space there that I can lay out. I can show you the highway blueprints as well then while we're there, so just bear with it. It's just over the just beyond the lake here. You can see it in the distance. This is where I was starting to play with a bit more brutalist style of archaeology, which again I think is very fitting for a sci-fi heavy industrial setup like our power station. I'm still not 100% on the color scheme, but it's the color scheme I decided to use for my power. So I've just carried it through the building. But yeah, this is my my big power station. All of it. Including the dams. Those are functional dams from the refined power mod. Yeah, all of this is actually a coal power plant technically at the moment. But it's built using the modular power mod. And that is awesome. Let me go inside and show you. But see that even my rough industrial stuff, like when I polish it up, see, it does still polish up quite nice, like. So you're doing all your nice corporate type stuff inside, look. Am I in creative mode? No. No, I'm using flight mode, I'm not in creative mode. I use creative mode to design the blueprints, but that's it. Now, are they... I don't think these are still working. Or maybe they are. So, this is using a mod called Circuitry. And I love this mod. Did I build in the wall? I think I did. I can show you upstairs though, but Circuitry lets you do lots of fancy logic stuff. Yeah, it glitches, but there's a little bit of Z fight in there because I've built some very odd angled catwalks. It happens. But yeah, so we've got our lights turned off, but I love this one because I love the effect I've got of the lights coming on in series here. You can actually see it run all the way down the length of the room as they switch on one panel at a time. Oh no, that one factory, that was just the last couple of days. But yeah, these are the units from the modular generators. They have like 5 or 6 components. Generators, different coolers, but what's great is you can upgrade them over time and actually replace them with more efficient materials as well. So I put the effort into this place with the intention that it will continue to grow. Yeah, but I still need to get the power straightened out. But yeah, let me take you up to the control room and I'll show you the real yeah, I'll show you the real crowning achievements of this one. This is from Circuitry. And this is a monitor, a live monitor for all the different turbines in the factory. Because the way the way the mod works, it kind of runs. Well, it doesn't run separately, but it doesn't. You know, if you click on the vanilla power generators, you get like this chart come up, like I've got on the wall here. Not that this one's showing us much, but but yeah, but the ones from the mod don't do that. They only show you their local things, so to map everything and monitor it fully, because as you noted, and yeah, we have covered this a lot already, a few times, so I'm just a bit reluctant to go back over it. But yes, one of the things I wanted to do today, but we didn't get to, was come back here and apply some more advanced fluid management to get the water flowing properly, to actually balance these out to get them all green. But yeah, that's why the roof's off of here and the floor's still dug up, because this is a work in progress still. But I do like for doing the show and tell on this system, because yeah, basically I blueprinted this circuitry block. Figured all that out, and trust me, that is a mess when I turn on the wiring for it. Look, it's a big old mess. My days. Lensis. Hello. Hello, wonderful people. Yes, thank you so much for the raid. Yes, we're just doing a bit of show and tell before wrapping up here for the day ourselves, but thank you, thank you. But yeah, but actually, I was very proud of I built these displays myself in-game, using the mod. And you can see there, look, there's the fans actually animate according to the turbine speed. So yeah, and oh, Wholesome, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, that was this. I think that this is just another nice mod showcase. It's a very powerful mod circuitry, but it's very hard to find info on it. That's why I've left this open for show and tell. And again, I've got, so you can see the difference here. Look, this is where I was figuring it all out. This is a final installation. You can tell the difference, look. But yeah, so that's so yeah, this is like more what I do with a finished factory. I stylize the architecture and experiment. This is what I will do with the new place out in the desert now that it's up and running. But yes, you wanted to see the template for the highways. So I guess I'll just drop crossroad. I bet I can actually, if I go into creative mode, because I haven't got the parts here to place it. No, there you go. So this is a crossroads. We were asking about the highways blueprints earlier, so that's a single blueprint for a crossroads. And there is, as you probably saw there are a number of components that I've made. Different length straights, ramps up and down, a single 45-degree curve so you can invert it to get an S or just pair it to get a 90. It works, and the short straight sections can actually be manually nudged like 1 or 2 degrees to get a slight curve as well, just how I got the road through that valley. But yeah, so the reason I did this blueprint is because I'm very finicky, and I like to have white lines in the middle of the road and lines on the outside, and potentially arrows in the middle of the road as well. And that's why it looks so odd, possibly. I mean, if I come right down level with it, look, you can actually see there's that slight dip in the middle. So, same with here. So you can actually colour each part independently. So, let's just do random colour. So I can colour the arrow, and it colours on its own. I can colour the line on the side of the road differently. There's a couple of them there that overlap, but you get the idea. Yes, and then I can colour the line on the inside of the road separately if I want to as well. If I pick a colour that isn't already there, even colour it in half, so I can have a half and half. So it gives me the freedom. Finicky Fox finds fine lines indeed, yes. Well, I can't say, I like I like the yellow markings on the floor, don't get me wrong, but for me they're more an inside factory thing. But, yeah, when it comes to road markings, especially I don't like, because normally... But for those of you who don't know, let me just show you why this bugs me. So, for argument's sake, if you're building a road and you're building 2 blocks wide, fairly standard size, as I have done here. So we've got length of road, yeah? And then if I wanted to do lines on it, so I can do a line either side of it. So that gives me a line on the side of the road, and it gives me a centre line, great. You can do a spotty version as well, that's fine. But then what happens if I've got a turn off and I want to put a little arrow on the road or something? Well, then it breaks the lines. So you could only have one thing painted on one foundation piece. You can't overlap them at all. And that always bugged me. And I don't like that, and I found it very restricting when building our town before. So I made this road template to fully encompass all of that. Which is why we have these kind of odd strips, because we're actually using different angled floor pieces. See, if I strip it down, though, I'll get rid of the flats. You can see we've got the slopes there, and then there's actually another slope on the side, carrying the sideline as well. So trust me, doing the curves of these was an absolute pain in the tile, and they are far from perfect, don't get me wrong. But I've tried to be nice and visual with them. We go to night time, you can see a bit better. So we got these emissive light beams in the side of the road that look really, really nice at night. And also we've got them embedded into the support frame, holding it all up on the outside as well. So when these all lined up from a distance, you get that nice glowing underlight from them, which is kind of recessed in there as well. So it's not too glaring either. And the fact that it gets broken up by that beam, I think really helps. You just get it from certain angles. And so yeah, so that is my road template. That's why I made it. But yeah, and don't worry, Relances, we're wrapping up now anyway, because it's going on for 5 AM here and I need EPs. So I think we'll actually pop down there and we're going to call it a day as well. But thank you again for the raid. And yeah, ads are going to come in soon, so definitely a good time to wrap up, I say. So yes, I hope we've all enjoyed.
There you are, sunshine.
No, bless you, Relances, you're a sweetheart. Thank you. And yes, I am certainly hoping I can go and actually enjoy some sleep now for a change, yes. Yes, we will wrap it up there now. Hopefully at this hour I can still find some friendos to go show some love to. Yes, that we will aim to do that. If not, maybe we can just find someone else who's been playing factories. We've normally got a friendo around there. We've always got friendos around. Yes. So yes, we'll go share the love. And well, I guess we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see what we do. Maybe some more Skyrim. Maybe something Shrouded. Who knows? But yes, well, whatever you do with the rest of your day, guys, do enjoy yourselves. And well, good night if it is that time. But yes, I will see you all soon. So do take care. And yes, good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.